Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, November 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the San Francisco 49ers, bang, bang, Niner gang, versus the Arizona Cardinals in Mexico City with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Kickoff will be in about 15 minutes, and I am ready to go. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend, and I always look forward to some of these matchups that we're going to get in Germany, Mexico City, branching out from the United States of America with the NFL game. It's going to be a packed house, lots of passion, just like we saw in Germany with the Bucks and the Seahawks. This should be a good one tonight with the Cardinals and the Niners. No Kyler Murray tonight, but I still think Cardinals will be semi-competitive. I do got the Niners winning today, but you never know what might happen with the Arizona Cardinals tonight. Sarah's in the building. What it do? How are you? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. And let's go over some of the photos that we have prepped for today. So let's get this all situated. And I got quite a few for today as well. So let's get it, baby. Starting off, shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. It's one of those things. I told him, I was like, man, I need something. And obviously a little bit of that Mexico flavor. We got to make sure we get that NFL Mexico game 2022 logo on the thumb. Looking good. I picked Christian McCaffrey and D-Hop. Hopefully they both have fantastic games tonight. Let's fucking get it. Starting off with the San Francisco 49ers. As we see on the screen right now and on the TV, 35-17 record under the San Francisco 49ers as the starter. Bang, bang, Niner gang, Jimmy G, Pound Star Jimmy, I see you. We'll see what you do today. And it's probably the only quarterback in the NFL that doesn't have to throw a touchdown pass, but can still win games on a consistent basis. Whether you love him, you hate him, you're jealous of his good looks. The bottom line is Jimmy's a fucking winner. And they're probably really fucking happy they didn't trade him away for a fourth, fifth rounder, especially when Trey Lance got injured. Jimmy, you get a lot of criticism, and you do make mistakes in the fourth quarter, sometimes late in the season or in the playoffs, but they don't got anyone else they can really turn to. Trey Lance may not be ready, and I actually think that the 49ers are going to be that sleeper team. I told you, you got Eagles, you got the Minnesota Vikings. This wouldn't surprise me that if we get the Niners against the Eagles in the NFC Championship game, or if it ends up being Vikings-Niners, I don't know if that's going to happen. But right now, even though that the Eagles barely won against the Colts, and then we obviously saw with the other matchups, obviously over the weekend, Minnesota getting fucking smacked, all right, by the Dallas Cowboys. This team that you're looking at, the San Francisco 49ers, I think they have the best depth. And I know the hype train is going to be with Philly. The hype train is going to be with Minnesota, even with that loss. If Jay Jetta can get healthy, this is the team that I would not be shocked to see in the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. That might be surprising to some, but I know better. Kyle Shanahan, you are the truth. You can make everyone better around you. And instead of Jimmy G, it might be Tom fucking Brady, quarterback in the Niners next season. Jimmy, you're not the best quarterback, but guess what? You're not the worst. And I actually kind of like you. All right? Bang, bang, Niner gang. The only quarterback in the NFL that doesn't need to throw a TD pass to win the game. Run CMC. Christian McCaffrey, you already know what it is. He can run. He can catch. He can do it all. He'll juke you out of your shoes, hit you with the skirt, and he can get you touchdowns this way as well. I'm excited for tonight. Christian McCaffrey, once or twice in the end zone, very highly likely. Elijah Mitchell, he was the starter. And then at this point, they had Jeff Wilson shipped it off to Miami. We know Elijah Mitchell's got game. What will we get from Elijah? We have to wait till the rest of the starters kind of get their time in, like Run CMC. But I wouldn't be surprised if Elijah gets some good yards today and maybe even a cheap touchdown. Kyle Juszczyk, the guy that they can put at tight end, fullback, wherever the hell you want. The guy's a fucking man. Kyle Juszczyk, I see you. Make him puke Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk, I see you. Debo, my grandmama give me that chain. Debo Samuel, I see you. Juwan Jennings, hit him with that dance, baby. Hit him with the dance. Juwan Jennings, I see you. George Kittle. Hey, we already know Travis Kelce's the best tight end in the game, okay? Mark Andrews is number 2. Darren Waller's been hurt. Kittle usually is kind of banged up. Can George Kittle solidify himself as being a top 5 tight end? I don't know. The injury bug has hit him pretty hard, but this is a game where he could smell the end zone today in Mexico City. Oh, baby, you already know what it is. As we switch over to the defense, we got Nick Bosa. Bosa bombs all day, flex on him. I love Joey Bosa. I love Nick Bosa. I like Chase Young. The Ohio State University has the pass rushers for days. They get hurt a lot, but when they're healthy, they are the real deal, Holyfield. One of the favorite linebackers in the league, Fred Warner. I love you. You're bringing that passion and that energy, especially when Nick Bosa is out. You can count on Fred Warner bringing the juice, all right? And then my new favorite, San Francisco 49er, okay, from USC, the Trojans, Talanoa Hufanga, who's personally trained by who? The guy that has the hair just like him, Troy Polamalu. This guy is a fucking stud. And if they end up overachieving, you best believe it's going to be a combo of this and a lot of Hufanga. You better believe that. At kicker, we got Robbie Gould. Bang, bang, Niner gang, mining those field goals all the way to victory. And one of my favorite coaches, if not my favorite coach, that's younger than a Belichick or an Andy Reid. I told you years ago that I thought Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay were the smartest coaches in the league. I told you they're going to win Super Bowls before their careers are over. McVay did it last year. Shanahan, that time is coming. Is it going to be this year? Is it going to be against the Chiefs in a rematch? I'm not too sure. Or maybe they got to wait till next year when they get Brady, if that's an option to upgrade from Jimmy G. But it's inevitable. This guy is going to win a Super Bowl before his coaching career is up. I don't know if it'll be this year, next year, 5 years from now, but he is probably one of my favorite coaches in the entire NFL. There's other guys that I really like. Andy Reid, I love him. Bill Belichick, obviously with the cheating, I can't really put him at the top, all right? There's other guys like Andy Reid that I like more. I love me some Mike Tomlin. I love me some Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. Kyle, show me some game tonight. And then let's go over to the flip side with the Arizona Cardinals. No Kyler Murray today, so we're going to get a little Colt McCoy. It's definitely a downgrade, but he still has some skill set to be able to make the big plays. Kyler, you're just too busy playing fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and you haven't won a game since the game fucking came out. Get to business. Get back to basics, because nobody likes you, okay? The coach has problems with you, all right? D-Hop has problems with you. You care about video games more than the NFL, and it fucking shows. The real McCoy, Colt McCoy, let's get it, baby. And then we got James the Terminator Conner. Get to the chopper. I see you, James. You're going to have to flex on him today if the Cardinals are going to win. You're probably going to have to get in the end zone 2 times, maybe 3. I don't know if that's possible, but if you get a stiff arm like that, maybe. Then we got my boy D-Hop. Give me some fantasy points tonight. He's been out first 6 games. Coming back with a vengeance. He's already been a top 7 receiver since he's come back. Very, very good. D-Hop, you my boy. I'm going to see you in the end zone today. Oh, baby. Let's go, D-Hop. Then we got A.J. Green, up and coming. Rondale Moore at tight end filling in for So Bad It Hurts Zach Ertz. Trey McBride. And on defense, we got J.J. Swat and one of my favorites on the team, Buda Baker. No one plays harder than Buda. And then at kicker, we got Matt Prater. Let's fucking get it. Oh, baby. Mexico City, baby. Sarah's in the building. What to do? I got pad thai just delivered here. I am ready to go. Let's get to 100 in donos. Caitlin's in the building. What to do? Daniel's in the building. What to do? What's good? What's good? What am I guessing? You got some pie for me? You got some pie? I'll take some. Let's get it, baby. Sarah with the tenor. Appreciate you. 90 to go. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let's get it. $10 dono. Love you. Appreciate you. 10. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Let's get it, baby. Oh, you did. All right. Did you follow me? I'll follow you back. I was going to say, did you already do it? Ah, there we go. Yes, I definitely will follow you back. Boom. I got you. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah, sometimes, you got to, make a Twitter account or Instagram or, you got to find something that, you can communicate with some of the goats, maybe outside of the streams. Awesome. Heck yeah. You followed me. I followed you back. So we're good. Okay. We're good now. Awesome. Let's go. Yeah, Diop should be good. Like I said, the hamstring was minor. Kyler's was more serious, but maybe it's Call of Duty hamstring rather than a real one. But we'll have to kind of find out. Let's go, baby. Mexico. Oh, and I got the pad thai here too. All right, let me see if I can show it to you without spilling it. Oh my God. I'm not sure if you guys are a fan of pad thai like me. Look at this. Oh, I better get a couple bites in. I've got to get the sprouts in here. And then I got to salt bay it with the juice. Holy shit. So good. Oh, so good. So good. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Delicious. They got the little national anthem going here. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's go. Let's go. Should be a pretty good game, and hopefully we'll get some people trickling in. Paisley's looking at my pad thai right now. I know, baby. I can't give you any of this pad thai, though.
Give a gift that means a lot without spending a lot. Shop early and save. Only at K.
Usually I eat after the game, but goddamn, it's good.
In the house. I'll show a little soccer. Nice. Bro, you eating my legs?
Yep. It's the FIFA World Cup. And it's football.
Those are chips.
Crisps.
That is soccer.
No, my friend, that is football.
Okay. Definition. Soccer is a round ball. Football is an oval ball. And those golden balls.
I own my own soccer team. I know.
Paisley's in here too. She wants some.
Don't forget the chips for the FIFA World Cup.
All right, let's go. We got Cardinals. We got Niners. Mexico City. Kickoff in about 3 minutes. Let's get it. Oh, love me some pad thai. I don't want to be a pig on here and just keep eating, but I'm definitely hungry, but I got to make sure I'm focused, ready here to call the game. Because God, my taste buds are just going crazy right now. So good. The peanut and then a little bit of the sprouts. Sometimes people get the pad thai really spicy. I haven't had it in like a month, and I've been craving it for the last couple weeks, but it's just for whatever reason, I haven't been able to get it. I used to be able to try to get it on Grubhub, and the place down the road, they don't have Grubhub anymore. So you had to actually go grab it physically from the location. But if you're looking for something different than pasta, or ramen or pho, something different, pad thai does the trick every time. I mean, if you're a fan of spaghetti and you're a fan of pasta, you're a fan of noodles, you like, ramen, you're going to love pad thai. I mean, it's bottom line with the noodles. You can do spicy, non-spicy. Oh, man, so good. So good. Let's go. Let's go. Got my gummies ready, too. I don't think I'll have to use these just yet, but we're ready to go. Got my Gatorade Blue. Let's go, baby. Paisley's here underneath the desk wanting to eat my food. Huh? How are you, baby?
for those who know, it's what's behind a lever that matters.
Get a gift that means a lot without spending a lot. Shop early and save. Only at K.
ESPN welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Okay. Right now we go down. All right. She's got a little bit of screen time. Let's go. Jameson in the building. What to do? All right, baby. Let's go. Jimmy G. D-Hop. Cardinals. Niners. Cardinals. Mexico City. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Little rain coming down. Buenos noches, John Sutcliffe. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Niners, Cardinals, Mexico game. Let's fucking get it. Starting lineups. Jimmy fucking G at QB. Monday Night Football. Run CMC, baby. I got you. Let's go. Elijah Mitchell. What's good? Kyle Juszczyk, I got you. Brandon Ayuk, you know what it is. Deebo Samuel, let's get it. Jawan Jennings, I got some of you. Man, the rain is coming down. George Kittle, and we got Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, Talanoa Hufanga, Robbie Gould, and Kyle Shanahan. Let's go. Kickoff into the end zone, starting it off. We got Colt McCoy, James the Terminator Kana. We got D-Hop, DeAndre Hopkins. I see you, baby. I see you, D-Hop. We got A.J. Green, Rondale Moore, Trey McBride, and on defense, J.J. Swat and Buda Baker. Let's go, baby. First quarter. Yeah, the elevation is pretty high. I don't know if people are going to be out of breath, but it's going to be a little bit different than the Germany game, obviously, because of the rain. Here we go. Let's get it. Jameson's in the building. Zach in the building. What to do? Colt McCoy. Jet sweep. Rondale Moore. Sit down. Rondale Moore swallowed up. Good defense by the Niners. Okay. Rondale Moore looking a little gimpy with his groin. Hopefully he's okay. Now, like I told you, everyone's, overhyping the Eagles and the Vikings. Obviously not so much when the Vikings got their ass kicked by the Cowboys by like 100 points, obviously, over the weekend. But this Niner team at 5-4, don't sleep on them. I think that they will start racking up wins. McCoy, D-Hop, go, baby, go. I got D-Hop in fantasy, so D-Hop can do well, but I think I want the Niners to win. And don't be surprised when we get kind of towards the end of the season if the Niners are sitting at 10-7, 9-8, around that range. And if they get into the wild card, they get in and compete with the Seahawks for the NFC West crown. Don't be shocked if the Niners make it, past a couple rounds, and if they're in the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. I normally wouldn't say that unless I really believed in the team. And they might be the third strongest, even over the Cowboys, the Seahawks, and the Giants. That's saying something. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 10. McCoy, scrambling, check down, passing down to the dirt like Zach Wilson. 3 and out. Just like that. Let's go. So you need Hopkins, Debo, Connor, and CMC. Wow. To score, I bet 65. Payout is 1,700. That's a little too aggressive, bro. 4 tutties from those guys. I mean, you might be able to get, Hopkins maybe and CMC maybe, but I don't know about all 4. You might get Hopkins, Connor, and CMC, and Debo might be the one left out. I hope you win, but that's a pretty aggressive bet, dude. Here we go. Oh, nice tackle on special teams. But good luck. Good. It's very possible. You know what I mean? It's very possible. Like CMC could score 1 to 3 times. Connor can score once to twice. Hopkins, could score, or he could just get a lot of yards. So I think the concern is probably maybe not really CMC and Connor, but Debo and Hopkins. If you lose the bet, you might lose on those because they might accumulate a lot of yards and a lot of targets, but will they hit pay dirt and hit the end zone? I'll be rooting for you. And I don't need any money in return if you win. Let's go. First down and 10 for Jimmy G. Jimmy, hands off. McCaffrey. Short game. Okay, baby. Christian McCaffrey with the gain. Second down and 8 with that 2-yard gain. Tackle by J.J. Swat. Not the player he used to be, but again, the Cardinal defense is around like 12th, 11th or 12th. They're kind of moving from time to time. Oh, big hit. Big hit. George Kittle, incomplete. Intended tight end. My goodness. And normally the guy that's going to be putting up the big hits is going to be Buda Baker all day, every day. Buda is so underrated. Buda Baker is, and the Isaiah Simmons coming in here, bang, out the shoulder. But Buda Baker, number 3, obviously with the old jersey with the 32, that's the guy that brings the energy and brings the heat. He is the guy that puts out the most effort, even more effort than J.J. Watt. I mean, he's always flying around. Jimmy on 3rd and 8, going deep, got a man. Oh, PI. Incidental contact. Wow. Juwan Jennings was the intended receiver, and they said they got entangled. Let's watch again. Oh, nice little stop and go. Oh, he clipped him with his leg. Looks like he tripped himself. All right, Juwan, you're going to have to wait to dance, maybe on another play. And both of these defenses are relatively good, so. Wishnowski with the punt. Dortch. Oh. Wow, what a special teams play. I mean, not a lot of people can get excited about that. Maybe me and Holly Hundo and a few others. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I'll say he almost got it. I didn't see the replay until there. Good effort, though. And eventually they'll probably get one pinned within the 5. But a good effort to be able to see them get down there. Let's go, baby. What do you need? You got George Kittle. Needs to get over 47. Risk 33 for a 25 return. Yeah, I think Kittle, there might be an opportunity, for 47, but you just have to hope that he's got that 20 to 25-yard long pass downfield, because a lot of it's probably going to be, in the red zone where he gets his look. So you might get a little 5-yard pass, little, fade route when they're on the 10 or 15-yard line. I'm not really sure if he's going to get a lot in between the 20s and 20s, but you never know. All it takes is one throw from Jimmy, and then you're going to be able to win the bet. So we'll see. We will see. And let's go through here. All right, so we got the beautiful thumbnail from my boy Johnny. See if I can go through these as quick as I can. Jimmy G. Sarah, let me know what you want to see for photo on the next commercial break. And I got you. Then we got Run CMC. I had to make sure we give you the fire quality photos here, right? Hit him with the skirt. And then obviously receiving. I love this photo. This photo is awesome of McCaffrey. Then we got Elijah Mitchell. They got rid of Jeff Wilson because of Elijah. He was a starter. Kyle Juszczyk. I mean, they don't even play with fullbacks anymore. Love him. Make him puke Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk. Deebo Samuel, not really having the same kind of impact as he did in years past, especially last year, but still a threat. Juwan Jennings. George Kittle. And then we got Nick Bosa flexing on him. Fred Warner. Talanoa Hufanga, one of my favorites. Robbie Gould. And my boy Kyle Shanahan. I'm going to represent the coaches. And then we got Colt McCoy. Got a couple of them and AJ Green. Kyler, obviously thinking about Call of Duty instead of the NFL. What's new? All right, Colt, are you the real McCoy? We'll find out. And we got James the Terminator Kana. He's got to get in the end zone at least 2 times for the Cardinals to compete in this game, unless they can get some yards from someone else. I see you, James. I see you. And then we got D-Hop. Give me some yards with D-Hop. It was a very bad week for me in fantasy. It happens from time to time. You're projected for almost 150, and you're barely going to crack 100. A lot of my big heavy hitters, shit the bed. Even Graham Gano gave me a 0, obviously at the kicking position. But when the other person isn't really playing, which is unfortunate, I'm going to scrape by and be getting a nice dub. I'm going to be 10-1. But next week, when I end up playing Shep, it could be bad. So we'll have to wait and see. All right, here we go. Colt McCoy, first down and 10. Hands off to Connor. Sit down. Sit all day. Loss of 1. That Niner defense. Second down and 11. I mean, they got bosses out there. And it ain't just Nick Bosa. It ain't just Fred Warner. It ain't just Hufanga. And they haven't even really had, some of their other studs, that often, that are injured in this game as well. We got the crowd going after it. McCoy, check down. Who? Is that Trey McBride? Yep. Trey McBride with the catch. Filling in for So Bad It Hurt, Zach Ertz. Well, I got a swaggy one of you. And we got to make sure we're representing the brand. You already know what it is. NWSF all day, every day. Let's go. Yeah, let me know what you want to see, Sarah, and I got you. Third down and 5. Shotgun set. McCoy, wide open. D-Hop. Yes. First down. Cardinals. Colt McCoy to my boy, DeAndre Hopkins, baby. Move the chains. Let's go. And, even though he missed 6 games with the substance that he took, I got him in fantasy and I'm starting him over Chris Godwin. So it's usually Jay Jutta and D-Hop are usually going to be the guys that are playing for me. D-Hop has been ridiculous. Guy's been averaging like 20 points a game. The guy is a stud. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Handoff. You're not going to get a whole lot running up the middle on the Niners. Short gain from James the Terminator Kana. Matt's in the building. What to do? Yeah, if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream for me, please. Jameson Mays, I know you did that. I appreciate you. I assume Sarah has done it as well. That'll help us get about 20 to an additional 300 views with some possible subs as well. Floater? Yeah, baby. He's unguardable, baby. Everyone thinking that he's going to fall off. Not today. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. This is the most reliable option. AJ Green, you want to talk about a guy that's washed, it's him. Rondale Moore, up and coming. But D-Hop, he was the number 1 or number 2 receiver for years. Remember when it was like Antonio Brown, D-Hop, you had Tyreek, you had Devontae Adams, but D-Hop was always 1, 2, or 3. He might not be top 5 anymore, but the stats say otherwise. Connor, nice game there. All right, James, I see you, boy. Let's go. Hit him with that stiff arm, baby. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Second down. 8-yard gain from James the Terminator Kana. Second down and 2 on the San Francisco 31. Nice drive so far. 6 plays, 49 yards. Roughly 3 minutes. Let's go. Pretty much just go to fucking D-Hop every time. Even if doubled, he's still going to catch it. Connor, there we go. First down, Cardinals. Hit him with that stiff arm. First down, Arizona. James Kana. Let's go. The Terminator strikes again. Let's get it. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. All right, here we go. Shotgun set. McCoy. Keontae Ingram.
similar skill sets, but he's been a welcome addition. He's essentially like a coach player.
All right, here we go. 2nd down and 6. The crowd is starting to get hyphy. The beers are flowing in Mexico City. McCoy, floater, man open. Oh. Oof. Steven Anderson, the intended tight end. Whoa. 3rd down and 6.
They didn't get good separation on the route. They kind of run a 2-on-1 on the safety, but the receivers, so the safety is pulled to that side because the inside receiver there didn't get to the middle the way that you would have liked for it to, but this ball was on the money. I mean, we saw these throws all afternoon against the LA Rams, and that was one that Anderson, should have got. Charvarius Ward down on a knee. Lisa talk about the high altitude, and you wonder if he's just trying to catch his breath.
Let's go, baby.
That is somebody the 49ers can ill afford to lose. They've already lost Emmanuel Mosley with a torn ACL. This is his 50th.
And I wonder if they're going to sprinkle in a lot of Keontae Ingram. I mean, we've seen flashes of him, and he actually has been pretty good. Let's give him a nice kind of candid photo outside of his jersey. Let me see. Oh, here we go. That's him right there, man. You know what I mean? Like, he's a stud, for a guy that gets limited touches. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if he gets in the end zone today. He's kind of slippery. He's not the best player on the team. He's probably like the 6th option. When Connor needs a breather, he can go in there and give you a little bit of a burst. He's not bad for a number 2 option. And then Corey Clement, former Eagle, is a 3rd string, if you're just wondering. All right, let's go. And if you look at D-Hop's stats, all right, just to give you an idea, he's averaging 21.9, which would be obviously top 3 overall, right? So he missed the first 6 games. Then his first game back, he's got 10 receptions, 103 yards, 20 points. Then the next game, 34 points. Next game, 14. Next game, 20. And he's already at 7 for me. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd down and 6. Let's get it. Shotgun set for Colt McCoy. See if that Niner defense comes lively. Floater. Incomplete. Going to D-Hop, but that was a horrible pass. 4th down and 6. No flags. We'll have to go to Matt Prater. Allen in the building. What to do? Wow, a lot of boo birds out for the Cardinals. A lot of Niner fans there. Kick is up, long enough, and it's good. 40-yarder. 3-0 Cardinals. All right, here we go. 3-0 Cardinals. Sarah, what do you want to see? You got anything you want to see specifically? I don't know if I saw. Oh, you wanted George Kittle? Okay. I had to scroll up to make sure to see if you responded. You're usually on top of it. All right, we're at 10. Let me get some George Kittle here. And maybe I can find some George Kittle, Iowa, too. Because I know you're an Iowa fan. So, all right, let's go George Kittle. All right, let's see your boy. All right, George, I see you, boy. I like George's energy, too. He loves wrestling. So obviously me and Sarah can connect, for anybody. He's like, if there's going to be like a WWE or AEW event, chances are George Kittle's going to be there, and I like that because wrestling and, football go kind of hand in hand because most of the people that love football, they have some kind of love for wrestling. Not everybody, there's going to be some people that don't, but I feel that those two kind of go hand in hand more than like NBA and wrestling or baseball and wrestling or NASCAR and wrestling. It's like football fans and wrestling fans are kind of two of the same, really passionate, for their favorite wrestlers as well as their favorite players and teams. That's big facts. All right, George. George looking good.
The first step in selling your home is finding out how much it's worth. HomeLight gives you a free home valuation and matches you with top local real estate agents from our.
I got to get you with at least one or two, George, in Iowa. Ooh, I got one. Let's go. Hold up. Hold up.
The anticipation for Mexico City's first NFL game since 2019.
I found a good one.
And all around the city.
Oh, baby. So here we go. So he loves doing this, right? He's like, oh, look at me. Like I just scored, right? Oh, look, he's been doing it for years. 46. Look at the number. Whoa. Heck yeah. Love that. And I got one more for you in the white. One more. One more. Let's see if O-Dog can work fast enough. Come on, baby. How good are you on the computer? I'm damn good. Let's go. Woo! He looking good. Let's get it. 3-0 Cardinals. Let's go, baby. Speed is the name of the game, especially when you're, producing a show on the fly, which no one else does on YouTube. People hit the play button, start broadcast, talk a little bit, maybe click a couple buttons for a scoreboard, but they're not consistently, working throughout the stream. Let's go. Skinner's in the building. What to do? How are you? I appreciate the kind messages and things that you send from time to time, through Instagram or DM. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm always going to have a good relationship, not only with the female fans, but just the fans in general. Appreciate you. And Skinner's the one that did the digital art of me, if you guys remember that. McCaffrey, nice catch. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Run, CMC. Move the chains. Hit him with the skirt. Let's go. And that's a big, big advantage having McCaffrey if he stays healthy with that 1-2 attack. I know the Eagles and Vikings are great, right? Even though the Vikings got stomped by 100 by the Cowboys. But don't be surprised if the Niners go a little further than you think this year. Little check down. Another one to McCaffrey. How's Monday Night Raw? Anybody watching Monday Night Raw right now? Oh, this as soon as I say that, look who it is. Odin's son, my wrestling bud. Ooh, look at that photo. Love it. Ooh, nice tackle. Keep me posted on some scores, bro. Let's go. How are you, Odin's son? Well, how's Raw? Keep me posted, boy. Keep me posted. Shanahan. A genius, man. I'm telling you. Like when it comes down to the nitty gritty, it shows you how good he is. He could take Matt Ryan to a Super Bowl. He took fucking Jimmy G to the Super Bowl. Yeah, you lost to Brady and Mahomes, and it kind of feels like it might be a Chiefs Super Bowl this year. And I kind of told you guys, even at the beginning when everyone was on the Bills bandwagon and the Eagles, I wasn't really feeling both of those as much as everyone else. Little end around, jet sweep, Debo, out of bounds. I mean, you can't go against this. I mean, time and time again, the pundits and the guys on TV are fucking stupid. There's nobody better than these two, period, okay? And there's nobody better than this, period, okay? And there's nobody better than this either. And when it's all said and done, this might be one of the best combos, like right up there with Brady and Gronk when it's all said and done. And Kelsey, he might end up being the best tight end of all time when it's all said and done. I know we got Tony Gonzalez, right? I know we got Gronk. I know we got, Shannon Sharp. I know we got a lot of others that are up there, right? Mike Ditka and the old school legends. But if you look at Kelsey's numbers and Mahomes' numbers, they might not get the 7 championships like Brady, but that might be the only thing that they don't accomplish record-wise. I think Mahomes is going to break a lot of records, especially if he's got another 15 years in him. And I think Kittle doesn't have as much time. Kelsey, excuse me, but we'll see. And it used to be Kittle and Kelsey, as 1-2, but not anymore. Now it's Mark Andrews. Oh, get it. Yes. Just like I said, I knew they would get one. There we go. Great special teams play. I think he didn't step on the line this time. Yep. Good job. Good special teams. So far, so good. Oh, shit. Yeah, you were telling me that. I know. I want to go to AEW in January, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to go. You know what I mean? Because if I was going to get tickets, I had to have got tickets like last Friday, and I would have got really close seats, but I didn't have the money. You know what I mean? I got to, take care of the goats, and I got to pay bills and everything. But I mean, I could still end up getting a ticket, but I'm not going to pay, hundreds of dollars to not be close. Just to be there. I mean, I love AEW, but if I'm going to go, I have to have a good seat. So. I know, man. I know. It's crazy. We got Thanksgiving first, and then we got Christmas coming up. It's just crazy how quick the year is going. I started going full time, in January, which is a blessing. 10 years of fucking work, blood, sweat, tears, thousands and thousands of countless hours. And I haven't even missed a day since July 4th. We've been streaming 4 to 8 hours every day. I'm really proud of, where we've come from, where we're going. And we're only about 1% into the journey. So I got a long ways to go. 20,000 subs, then 25, 30 if YouTube can stop hating, and then eventually 50 and 100. But it might take a little bit longer since they're hating, but I know that we got a good crew, we got a good NWSF family, and if anything, it shows a lot that you don't have to have hundreds of people or thousands of people in the room to make a living. I might be a very special case, but most people that have like 30 or 20 people in the room or less cannot do this full time. So shout out to you guys, because I think I'm the only one on YouTube with that amount of people, coming through. It really shows who the goats are. Other people have to have hundreds or thousands, in the room, and obviously, supporting for them to be able to go full time. And we have a fraction of that. I mean, could you even imagine what we would be at numbers wise once we have 50 consistently, 100, or even 1,000? I mean, shit, we would probably end up hitting. I mean, if we ended up having even 100 people consistently or 1,000, shit, we could probably make a couple G's a stream. That's how serious it is, man. So shout out to you guys, the best fans on planet Earth. Love you, appreciate you. 3-0 Cardinals. Holidays are right around the corner, fastly approaching. First down and 10. Colt. Hands off. Connor swallowed up. Short gain. Second down and 9. Oh, yeah, Rondell Moore's out. Yeah, he ain't coming back. Not happening. You already saw him grab that area, and I was like, oh, yeah, he's done. He done. Good thing I didn't pick him up in fantasy. Same thing goes. Ooh. Same thing goes for Kadarius Toney, for all the people that picked him up in fantasy thinking he was going to score like 2 or 3 times. Sometimes injuries happen. It sucks. Nice route. Good hands. Takes the pop. Nice play. Third down and 1. Dortch. Gargant. That's a horrible matchup. Third down and 1. Handoff. Oh, leaping over the pile. Kana. Okay. First down, Cardinals. James Kana. He's like, what do I do? Well, I guess I'll fucking jump over him. Whoop. Hit that triangle button in Madden, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I'm really proud of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, imagine if we had like 20, 30, 40, 50 people, but the other 40, are all trolls or just assholes. It's cool to be able to have a lot of subs, and it's cool to have a lot of people in the room. But remember, more people in the room, more chaos. And there's a lot of assholes that are out there. So sometimes having less sometimes can be better. Second down and 8. 3-0 Cardinals. Yeah, I feel that we have stronger bonds here, person for person, compared to most. McCoy, check down. AJ Green with the short catch. Colt, are you the real McCoy? We don't know. AJ Green, I see you. Remember when AJ Green was a top 5 receiver? Seems like it was like 15 years ago. Remember? It's like, gosh, it's been such a long time. Was it like what, Carson Palmer and AJ Green back in the day? Last Pro Bowl selection, 2017. And we're in 2022, almost in 2023. God, time flies. Crazy. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun set. McCoy. Big hit. Dre Greenlaw with a big pop. Yeah, Dre's all over the place. Hell no. Bang! Nice job, Dre. I see you, boy. All right, Cardinals with the punt. Fair catch. All right, Niners, your turn. What are we going to get from Jimmy?
Domino's delivery vehicles are going electric.
All right, $10. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it.
With over 100 EVs on the road today. And
All right, I'm going to put my pad thai away. I'm going to get tempted to eat. I'll eat it later.
You really have no idea how you would feel if you got the thing that you want.
I got married and then divorced. I hear this happens though. You have to be someone. You have to show you come from somewhere. It's totally kosher, like watching 2 women. Tell me, yes, do you not have enough problems? No, I have enough problems.
And that's 6 minutes in play. Now streaming only on Hulu.
The future. The way you see it is said to depend on where you sit. At X-Chair, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. X-Chair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the
Oh, goddamn. They have that pineapple rice. I don't know if you guys have the same type of options for pad thai where you guys live. We're out here in the Northwest, so things are going to be a little bit different, but they'll have like the sausage, fried rice combo, which is a big pieces of sausage cut up in there, which is amazing. Usually we go to that, but then they have the pineapple rice with pieces of pineapple in there. God, so good. So good. We haven't had the pineapple option in a while, but I mean, usually you're going to spend like $40-$50 if you get a couple pad thais, 2 or 3, and then maybe an extra thing of rice. But man, so good, especially when you've been craving something and then you end up getting exactly what you want, kind of like Harold and Kumar and White Castle. It's like you have your mind and heart set on White Castle. You can't just go to McDonald's or Burger King. It's not going to be the same. You have to make sure that you fulfill the journey and you fulfill that commitment, that love of what you want. Man, so good. So good. And we'll see what we get here. 2:41 left in the first quarter. We'll see what Kyle has got in his bag. Let's go. I wonder how much the tickets cost for the Mexico City. Probably they weren't as expensive, compared to the Germany game. I would assume that Germany game, they probably charged more. And I would assume that there's going to be some ballers in Mexico City that got lots of money, to be able to afford the really, really good seats. But I'll tell you what, those Germans, they got the money, man. They got the money out there. 1st down and 10, handing out beer steins from the beer there. Oh, passes high. Deebo Samuel. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy to his boy. Deebo Samuel, baby. Seahawks, Niners, Cardinals, Rams. It's going to either be Seahawks or Niners winning the division. It could go either way. I think the Niners are a little bit more complete on both sides of the ball, but it wouldn't surprise me either way if the Hawks or Niners win, but they're both going to get in the playoffs. Second down and 6. Halfback toss. Short gain for run CMC.
Yeah, so far, you look at this game and the way that they've just not been able to get that running game going the way that you expect to see. Here's a look at the 49ers' upcoming schedule. Saints, first place Dolphins, first place Bucks, at Seattle. Still down at 6.
Sarah, could you do me a solid and like and retweet the live stream on Twitter? Shotgun set, third down and 6. Jimmy, there we go. George Kittle, first down. Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Move the chains. I think we got Jameson and we got Cyberpunk. Appreciate you too. That's a down that they have been dominating. They have not yet converted on third down in this game, but they were outstanding last week and actually for the last 3 All right, Kittle, first down and 10, 3-0 Cardinals. Halfback toss, CMC, nice patience. That could have been a loss of 3. And there's a hold. That's got to be holding. That's got to come back.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense, number 93. With a 15-yard penalty at the end of the play, automatic.
First down.
So sure there, Mr. Barry. Thanks, give me that one. He traveled all the way to Mexico City. Where in Mexico City? It's a miss. It's a miss. It was shoulder pad, not face mask. We're at 15 free yards. And the first accepted penalty of the game.
Oh, Debo, first down, Niners. Move the chains. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Cardinals.
It's got the new iPhone 14 with its amazing camera at T-Mobile. Wow. At T-Mobile, get iPhone 14 all at us.
I'm going to find a crispier Debo. Here we go. I got to replace this other white one that I have a Debo and with this one here. This is better. Got to make sure we have the crispy. There we go. Crispy, baby.
Eat fresh, refresh. Just won't stop. Now, Subway refreshing your catering with easy order platters and lunch boxes perfect for any party. Pool parties, tailgates.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you.
Private parties.
Man, I love parties.
Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing.
Hello, I saw you move in and I wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood with some homemade biscuits.
Megan with the tour. How are you? How you feeling? Still feeling kind of sick? Under the weather? Hopefully you're starting to feel a little bit better. Megan with the tour. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. You got a specific player that you want to see? Let me know what you want to see there, and I'll get you a specific player if you got one. Either current or past. Let me know. 3-0 Cardinals. A little bit lower scoring than I think maybe we anticipated to start off, but I think the scoring will pick up in the second half. And honestly, both defenses are a little bit better than people anticipated. Like Cardinals usually have like a top 12 defense, and the Niners are usually in the top 10, sometimes in the top 5. So
your wallet.
Everyone is ready for Monday Night Football. Tomlin and the Steelers meet Saturday and the Colts.
Cliff, 3 offensive drives. You got a field goal up on the board, but what do you think about the way the Colts play and your offense is playing?
Yeah, he's managing the game. We know they have a great pass rush, so trying to get the ball out quick, get it to our playmakers. They've got a great defense. We've got to stay on schedule.
Owen played a quarter, but how do you think your guys have handled the altitude and the rain?
Yeah, I think both teams go a little tired, but it's a great atmosphere, great energy.
Oh, CMC, go, baby. Big stiff arm. Let's go. Let's go. Hit him with the skirt. He's like, I got this, baby. McCaffrey, he's something else. First down, Niners. Move the chains. McCaffrey, fake. Jimmy, throw it away. There we go. Pass incomplete to Kittle. Incomplete.
7 plays on this drive, and touches-wise, McCaffrey's touched it 3 times, Samuel twice, and Kittle once, as he couldn't connect there. A lot of conversation. Trent Williams.
All right, give me some time until we get to the commercial break, and I got you.
Based on his stance, and there is a little something to it, but you still got to know more than that, especially when you're going up against him. And as Kyle Shanahan said, I have no problem with Trent Williams.
All right, Debo in motion, 2nd down and 10. Screen pass, blockers. Debo using his physicality. Nice game.
Debo Samuel to be a 1-2 punch. I want him to be a game changer. And by bringing in Christian McCaffrey, he allows Kyle Shanahan then to use Samuel the way that he wants, because McCaffrey, even though we haven't seen yet Elijah Mitchell carry the football, with him coming back from his injury along with McCaffrey, it lets him utilize Debo the way that he does.
Garoppolo, 3rd down and 5. Pump fake. Touchdown, Niners. Boom! Make him puke. Brandon Ayuk. Whoa! Let's go. Nice play there by Kyle Shanahan. He's a lot better than people want to give him credit for. That's big facts. Extra point is up. And it's good. 7-3. Bang, bang, Niners gang. Bang, bang. All right, I see you, baby. Try to get you a brand new Zorn there. I haven't seen this one. I haven't used this one at all.
Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And for those who do get it bad, it may be because they have.
All right, let me see if I can find you one more. There we go. This is another one I've never seen before. I'm always digging deep and trying to find stuff. This one is really cool. So this one is cool because it's got a good kind of portrait style. So that one is very, very cool. But look at this next one. This one is one of my favorites, actually. This one is neat. Just the fact that they captured the football out of his hands. Look at this. Oh, my. Jumping in the air like Jordan and then throwing it with the left, and then the football is still in the frame with the cheerleaders in the background. That is cool. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy those. I'm always going to make sure I deep dive when I can. Woo, like that. And you know what else I like? Make a puke Ayuk. Brendan Ayuk with that tutty, baby. 7-3. Niners.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Switch now and get Google Pixel 7 or Pixel 7 Pro.
Let's go. Here we go. Another tour. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. There we go. We're at 14. 86 to go. Let's get it. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Yeah. But just the fact that it's in the frame and there's like the all, white look. That's cool. I don't think I have any photos that look like this. I don't know how the hell I found this one, but yeah, I'm always going to be looking. I'll get you one more, and then I got to call the game, and then maybe on the commercial break, I'll be able to do some more. Here's one more one that I have not used. Not as cool maybe as the first two, but it's Zorn, so anything for you is going to be cool. Boom, boom, boom. That's still a cool one also. Hit pad coming out. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Oh, brushes off that guy. Connor tries to go down. Stiff arming everybody.
He of course is a big part of what they do within the run game. But what it tells you is when they have to run the ball with running backs and really move people off the line of scrimmage, they just simply can't do it.
McCoy, second down and 11. Ooh, big hit. Max Williams. Fred Warner with the tackle.
The Cardinals have lost yardage on first down carries. They're trying to overcome that. Face now a third down and 4. At least they got it after that completion. They made this a manageable third down. And a lot of options now for Colt McCoy to pick this up.
Third down and 4. Oh, D-Hop. Toe drag swag. McCoy with the keeper. I'm not sure what that was about. Not sure if that was a design play or not. Come on, Colt. Be better, baby. Second down and 11. What's good, Eagles, John? 7-3 Niners. Shotgun set. I mean, fucking just go to D-Hop every time. It's pretty much what you have. D-Hop or Connor. Shotgun set. A little check down. McBride with the catch. Colt McCoy to Trey McBride, filling in for So Bad It Hurts, Zach Ertz, being out for the year. Third down and 7 on the 50. 5 plays, 25 yards for about 2 minutes and 3 seconds so far. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 7, blitz coming. Guess who? D-Hop, baby. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. Let's go, baby. It's either going to be Connor or D-Hop. D-Hop or Connor. And D-Hop, let's go. Mr. Reliable. He's got it, baby. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. Flag on the play. Ooh, unsportsmanlike. I don't know, man. All I know is I get hated on every day. You know, no matter what I do. Obviously they have their own little analytics and metrics, and they cater to the big boys only. So, which is a shame. I mean, I would like to grow one day. 7-3 Niners, but I would like to grow with the right people. Connor slips on first down.
Second and 11. Yeah. Now he's having a conversation. He wants a little more clarification.
Yeah. Well, nobody gets notifications anymore. I mean, even if you do like all videos, like you can just subscribe to someone, or you can do like a custom or all videos. And even when you do all videos, so you still don't get the notifications at all. But I mean, I haven't missed a stream. Oh, picked. And I haven't missed a stream, since July 4th. So it should be just common knowledge that I'm streaming every day. But intercepted. Bang, bang, Niner gang. That's the turnover they needed. Yeah, but it's kind of ridiculous when I'm only like 140 away, and you can't even get that, over months and months and months, so they don't even provide the notifications for my fans. They're only giving notifications to like 10 people out of like 20,000. You know what I mean? They're definitely hating. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you expect me to grow? Let the people that sub to my channel decide, you know what I mean, if they want to watch me or not. So, I mean, I had good growth in the first couple years when I wasn't, making any money, and they were feeding off me and eating off me. And we've barely had any growth in the last 4 years. Most people would quit. They would say, fuck this, and just give up. But that's not me. So. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you might have to YouTube, man. You know what I mean? Ever since they changed their analytics and their metrics, things are, like I said, I used to, and also when you had videos, with your stuff, your recommended videos underneath used to be all me. There used to be all my other videos. Now it's like you'll have your video, and underneath it's not even your stuff. It's like other people's shit. You know what I mean? And that was a big part of being able to drive more people to look at your content, because once your video, they scroll down, it's all your other stuff. And they decided to put other people's shit so other people could get, more views and more opportunities. And, it's just kind of sucks, man. You know what I mean? But there's nothing I can do about it. So, especially when there's only a few of the people streaming, and it's like, okay, it's like you get one person that's got, 30,000 views, another person that's got 10,000 views, another person that's got, 12,000. And then you see me at like 400. It's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like these people don't do a better channel than me, and stuff. It's just all a matter of who's getting notifications and who isn't, who's actually getting, kind of special treatment from them and who doesn't. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason, for me to be under 1,000 on any video, really. You know what I mean? But that's just the way that it is. So.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, what we have here is special too. Because like I said, I mean, how many people could do this full time with like 20 people or less in the room? You know, who would be able to get 1,300 in donos with 15 people in the room? Fucking no one. So that shows how much you guys support. So, but it would be scary to think what we could get once we have more, you know, because if we have 100 people in the room, we could probably hit 500 to 700 on almost every show, if not more, with that many more people. Because you got to think, if you got 80 or 90 more people that are consistent, there's going to be a few goats out of 80 or 90 more. So, but it is what it is. Like I said, I've had to boot and ban hundreds of people. So we would already be over 20K, and I've already hit 20K twice, you know, but if people want to be fickle and, you know, not sub to me, you know what I mean? That's fine. You know, well, flag on the play. But I'll tell you what, most people would give up if, you know, you had a good growth, you know, after the first couple years, and then the last 4 years, you know, you're not growing, you know, or you're growing very little, you know what I mean? Like most people would just give up. You know, they would just, you know, say, fuck this, you know, but again, it's not all about the people in the room or the subs. That's what most people focus on. You know, how many people are in the room? If there's not a lot of people in the room, then the channel sucks. That's what most people think. You know what I mean? When they're looking for stuff to watch, you know, unless you got loyal people. But, you know, so your sub count isn't a certain number, you know, your channel sucks or it's not good. There's a lot of people that got, you know, really good thumbnails, but their channel stinks. You know, it's a lot of clickbait, not a bullshit, but I'm going to keep grinding. 2nd down and 3. As long as I believe in me, that's all that matters. Shotgun set. Garoppolo. Tipped and complete. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, if it was going to bother me, obviously, you know, I would have, if it was a real big thing, yeah, maybe, you know, if it was someone else, not me, maybe they would not record as much or, you know, kind of be jaded and you know, be pissed, you know. 3rd down and 3. But they definitely don't make things fair on YouTube. I'll tell you that right now. Shotgun set. Garoppolo. Floater. Wide open. Go. Boom. George Kittle. Touchdown. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang. Let's go. All right, George, I see you, boy.
Keep an eye on George Kittle as Garoppolo, when he moves up in the pocket, he keeps his eyes down the field. And right here, you see that he's covered, but then he takes off and gets vertical, and that's why he's able to get in behind that.
Yeah. Buda Baker with the missed tackle. Let's go. Extra point is up. And it's good. 14-3 Niners. Yeah, of course they should deserve to be hired as a head coach, unless you just want to recycle all the same shitty coaches over and over just from different teams. You know, like Lovie Smith going from the Texans and just whoever, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you're going to need some new blood. But the problem is when you're mentoring young men and then you're going to grown men, if you're going to boys to men, ABC, BBD, okay, it's different. You know what I mean? And there's not been very many that have been successful besides Pete Carroll. You know what I mean? Look at all the other guys. Even Nick Saban and some of these other guys have tried, but they failed miserably. You know, it's like they had Saban and Belichick together, right, on the Browns. Imagine if they would have stuck it out and they had Saban, you know, doing the offense and Belichick doing the defense. Maybe the Browns would be the best team in football. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Some guys can do it and some guys can't. So that's big facts. Nice job, George.
Experian Boost helped me raise my FICO score by a whopping 28 points.
Experian helped me boost my FICO score, and it was free.
Experian Boost has helped millions of people. How can it help you?
14-3 Niners. No surprise. Even if Kyler was playing, they'd still be up. So, yeah, I love me some Seth. That's my favorite.
Week 12 kicks off with a Thanksgiving Day triple header in celebration of John Madden. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Good morning, America.
Rollins is going to defend the U.S. title this Saturday at Survivor Series in triple threat against Bobby Lashley and Austin Theory. Interesting. Damn, I totally forgot that War Games is going to be on. I got to do the Ducks and the Beavers. Ohio State and Michigan is on at 9 a.m. And then the Ducks and Beavers are at 12:30. And then I guess I could do that, but I don't know how many streams I'm going to do. But I'll be watching stuff all weekend. I'll be watching that Michigan Ohio State, but it's at 9 a.m. So I'm not sure if that's going to be worth, streaming. I mean, I know people would watch, but I don't know about the dono part, being it so early. Michigan and Ohio State fans. And then Beavers, Ducks, I'll do that. And then, yeah, maybe I'll do that pay-per-view if it's Saturday night. TN Jose in the building. What to do? Not JT in the building. We got Jose, TN Jose, and then not JT. Connor, nice cutback. Oh, shoestring tackle. He said, next time, bitch. Next time. Nice run by James Atemaneta Connor. They can't abandon the run if they want to not get blown out. So, not much, bro. What's good? Jose's? Jose 1 and Jose 2. What's good? What's good, baby? 14-3 Niners. Second down and 5. McCoy. D-Hop. Hit him with the skirt. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. You already know what it is. Top 5 wide receiver since he's come back. I mean, if you look at his numbers, he might be like number 2, number 3. I know Jay Jetta has had some big games, and there's been a few other people, but since he's come back, I mean, he's averaged like, I think 22 points a game fantasy-wise, which is pretty fucking good for my wide receiver too. But a lot of my guys shit the bed this week, and when you got a guy that's not playing in the league, it sucks. You know what I mean? We always got at least one person in every league that quits, so everyone gets like a freebie win. But I'll tell you what, even if I go 10-1, there's going to be a good chance that I lose next week because I'm going against Shep, and Shep's got all like Bengal players, and all his players have been hitting like 180, 190, 200. So if the Bengals play well, I might be fucked. But like I said, I'm in the playoffs, so I don't need to go undefeated. But that might be the toughest matchup, and he's not even in the playoffs yet. But if Shep does get in the playoffs, he could win it all. I mean, he's been putting up some monster numbers in the last 3 weeks. 14-3 Niners. McCoy. Dortch. Short game.
I couldn't agree more. I just don't think he's going to be around much longer, and Kyle Shanahan should probably start.
Top 5. Well, it's kind of tough because like Jamar Chase is injured. Some guys have been, banged up. So, I mean, like top 5 based off stats, or who really is the top 5 wide receivers? Go, 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 go. Hufanga with the tackle. First down, Cardinals. Wow. 47 yards. Dortch. Hell yeah, they did. Made Fred Warner miss. Made another man miss. All right, Dortch. Look at that. He's like, get the fuck off me. And then finally, Hufunga was like, get the fuck over here. I'm Hufunga you. Hufunga. All right, here we go. First down and 10. 14-3 Niners. McCoy hands off to Connor. Bounces it outside. Stiff arm. Fumble out of bounds. Connor loves the stiff arm, as we can see. Thank you, TN Jose. I mean, obviously with Cooper Kupp injured as well. You know what I mean? So I guess if you want to say who's the top 5 that are playing, but it's always like, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Diggs, Devontae Adams, obviously Tyreek Hill, Waddle have been 2 in the top 5. So I don't know if you can really, D-Hop has been very good since he's come back from the suspension. He's been a top 5 receiver since he's come back, so I'm not really sure where you go because Chase is hurt, Cooper Kupp is hurt, right? But normally it's like Jay Jetta, as far as healthy guys, Jay Jetta, Adams, Tyreek, Waddle's been good. I'm not really sure if you can just narrow it down just to 5. Appreciate you, bro. Let me get you a Mac Jones. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let me wait to the commercial. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Mike Evans is money as well. He never gets respect, though. Everyone goes, Stephon Diggs and Keenan Allen over Mike Evans, which is ridiculous. If you actually look at the stats, and you break down, not everyone's going to like the Buccaneers, but the bottom line is you can't hate on greatness. Stephon Diggs, he was good on Minnesota, good with Josh Allen, good with Kirk Cousins, right? Or whoever they have at quarterback at the time, because obviously they had to go through certain guys, and it wasn't Kirk Cousins back then with the Minneapolis Miracle, if you remember, But to think that Diggs and Keenan Allen are so much better than Mike Evans, that's false. If anything, Mike might be better than the other two, honestly, skill-wise. Touchdown, Cardinals. All right, they're getting chippy out there. Oh, boys, bet starting to come true. Kittle and Connor. But you don't got Debo in the end zone or CMC yet. You got Connor, Kittle, and make him puke Ayuk. But there is a good chance that maybe in the second half, Debo and CMC score. Might be able to win that bet. Maybe. Prater. Extra point is up, and it's good. At least we have a good game, and the Cardinals aren't just, bowing down and just taking the L. 14-10 Niners. Good game so far.
Are we here to win? Or are we here to enjoy some crisp barefoot peanut bridge? Sure, wine and football can be complicated. Enjoy.
All right, let's get some Mac Jones in here for my boy.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones. That's right, but what if I'm already a customer?
No problem. Hey, Cam.
Same deal.
Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh, it's a great deal. What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can
Oh, nice.
Hey, but what about for existing?
Appreciate you, TN. Always supporting.
It's not complicated. With AT&T, new and existing customers get our best deals on every smartphone.
You are a major transit system with billions of passengers taking millions of trips every year. You are about to let in the silent lead down. You partner with IBM to build a security architecture to keep your data, network, and applications protected. Now you can tackle threats so they don't bring you to a grinding halt. And everyone's going places, including you. Let's create cybersecurity that keeps your business on track. IBM, let's create.
Dave from State Farm. I really want that person.
Tien Jose, appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
I'm an F-bomb guy. Dude, you do not need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you. For real? Who's ready for their jazz bath?
Oh, I bet a bunch, man. Like I said, Evans is one of the, like, you got to understand how many times Mike Evans is reaching 1,000 yards. He's the only wide receiver on planet Earth that has ever hit 1,000 yards every year he's played. No receiver has done that in NFL history, and people aren't going to appreciate Mike Evans until he's done playing. And then they're going to go back and look at the numbers compared to Diggs and Keenan Allen and all these other receivers that are out there, and people will start to realize like how good Mike Evans was. Mike Evans made Johnny Football, not Johnny Football made Mike Evans in A&M. You know, and we loved Johnny Football back then, but it's very clear Evans made Johnny. Johnny didn't make Mike, and that's facts. Tien Jose, my boy, another $5. Thank you so much, bro. Bang, 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 my boy. Appreciate you. I'll hit you with a Gronk, too.
After that interception, the 49ers were able to capitalize and get that touchdown to Kittle. And the Cardinals able to at least answer and keep it a one-possession game.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. My boy. Let's go. Thank you, man. $5 holla. Tien Jose, big Patriot fan. Things have been tough, obviously, going from this and this. Right? It's no longer this or this, but hey, special teams doing big things for you. 21. Let's get to a hundo, baby. 14-10. Niners. Let's go. Jimmy. Nice pass. Debo with a stiff arm. First down. Another stiff arm. Let's get the fuck off me. Now, if you're going to be in here for a little bit longer, Tien Jose, I'll get you a few more photos. Nice job, Debo. Looking fresh and clean, my boy. First down and 10, 14-10 Niners. Jimmy, play action fake. Good protection. Goes to his check down man. McCaffrey, 3 blockers ahead of him. Runs into his own man. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. So get the fuck out of my way, bro. I see you, CMC. Christian McCaffrey. Like I said, this will be the big X factor for them moving forward. Just got to stay healthy. Shout out to my boy, Tien Jose. Good question there. Appreciate you. Megan with a $5. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you. Jimmy, check down. CMC. Let's go. First down, Niners. Move the chains. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. I think the 2 best pass catching running backs are hands down McCaffrey and Eckler. You know, those are the 2 best. They got great hands. They're great physicality. You know, the more you give them the ball, the better that they get. The only problem is we know McCaffrey gets hurt a lot. But so far, so good. Elijah Mitchell, change of pace back. There we go. Flag down. See if it's holding.
There's no foul on the play for holding as the block was legal.
Second down. So they pick up the flag, and it's a 4-yard gain by Mitchell. And you just feel, because Mitchell really hasn't even been on the field here in the first half. That's his first carry. He's been on the field for about 4 plays. And McCaffrey's been the guy who's been carrying the ball, and they don't want to overwork either one of them. I just get the feeling that as we move through this game, I would expect to see a lot more of Elijah Mitchell. Now, he missed a lot of
And I'll get some more photos here once we go to commercial break. 2-minute warning. What do you want to see, Megan, for a photo? Let me get another Gronk for Tien Jose. I know normally he just stops by and he dips. So I don't know how long he's staying. So let's grab that while we can. Appreciate you, bro. Much love. All right. And then you want some Steve Lodgett. I got you. All right, one sec.
I'm Shannon Storms-Bedore. When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow. Then we found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster. And thanks to ShipStation's discounted rates, we're saving a ton. Honestly, we couldn't do it without ShipStation.
Join over 100,000 online sellers who get shipped done with ShipStation. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
The future. The way you see it is said to depend on where you sit. At Xchair, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. Xchair has done it again with our groundbreaking LMX technology, providing hours of infinite comfort no matter where in the world you're sitting. By synthesizing the universe's elements, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience, our mission is to help you discover that every workday can happen with body and mind in an out-of-this-world place of comfort and productivity. Xchair is charting a new course, helping workers everywhere find comfort as their work worlds zoom back and forth. Even though your work reality may continue to shift.
Appreciate you for the dono. Let's get you some of one of your favorite players. Let's see what I can find here.
And from where we sit, the future still feels good. Visit xchair.com to find out how you can own an Xchair.
Try to find some unique ones that we've never seen before, like that one. Or maybe this one. Get you one more. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get it. Good game so far. 14-10 Niners, 2-minute warning. Second down and 6. Shotgun set for Jimmy. Pollenstad Jimmy. Oh, he got blasted. Intended receiver, Debo Samuel. So not today. Uh-oh, Isaiah Simmons is injured.
Then he takes away Juszczyk in the middle. And shoulder caught a lot of Debo Samuel. He has really played well right there. Yeah, that's certainly not going to speculate, but he's been a good player here this year for this defense.
Hopefully Isaiah Simmons is okay.
Third down and 6 for the 49ers. We'll take a break.
All right, third down and 6 while they tend to Isaiah Simmons.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, the cross-country long haulers, and the poolside ballers. This is for the
Hopefully he's okay. He definitely balls out when he's out there. Let me see if I can find another good one of him.
This is the NFL in your hand.
I think it might be the best one.
This is NFL Plus, your game on the go.
There's another good one with his helmet off.
Start your free trial today. It's a beautiful time for basketball. It's how the feast will rise on superstars and rising stars.
14-10 Niners.
It's time to prepare for a night full of basketball. Mavs, Celtics,
Clippers Warriors, Wednesday on ESPN.
2 sack lunches, 5 passes defended, 1 pick, 2 forced fumbles, 8th overall pick. They probably reached for him. Drafted him a little too high, but definitely when he's out there, he makes a big difference. Shotgun set. Jimmy, 3rd down and 6. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. And think about how many shitty quarterbacks that we see week in and week out. And you see all these throws that Jimmy makes. Even though he gets hated on all the time, Jimmy's a lot better than Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Jameis Winston. You know what I mean? They're like those guys. Maybe not better necessarily than Kirk Cousins. Carr has been bad this year. Tannehill, guys that are normally ranked 11 through 20. You see guys kind of go up and down the ladder. Carr good. Normally this year, Carr bad. Tannehill, kind of where we thought. Cousins has been pretty good besides that last game, right? You know what I'm saying? But Jimmy has always been right, probably somewhere between 15th and 20th, out of 32 QBs. But sometimes he plays like a top 12 quarterback, but other times he'll play like a bottom 5 quarterback, but most of the time he's in the top 20 and even close. Sometimes he plays like a top 10, but he's the only QB that doesn't have to throw a touchdown pass, and they can win because they can run the football, play physical defense, and obviously have great game plan and coaching by Shanahan. TN, appreciate you. $2. TN, $1. Screen. Debo slips. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. TN Jose's doing his own dono train by himself. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $2 holla. And then another dollar. Every dollar counts. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you. And again, if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. I am live on Twitter, and it'll help, get some more exposure since, the tube isn't helping me very much. So. Well, Jimmy's good in the first, second, and third quarter. Where they normally fail is in the fourth quarter, and especially in the playoffs. Floater and complete. If he can just find a way to play better in the fourth quarter, you know what I mean? His legacy won't be as bad. And honestly, if you had Jimmy, first, second, third, fourth quarter over guys like, Baker or Tannehill, even with his fourth quarter woes, a lot of people would still take Jimmy over a lot of the other quarterbacks ranked 11 through 20. They may not say that publicly, you know what I mean? But Jimmy isn't as bad. If he can just correct those mistakes, and how you correct those mistakes is you get better players around you and better play calling. Kyle Shanahan does a shitty job in the fourth quarter in big games, and hopefully he can turn that narrative around. But when you got weapons like CMC, you don't got to do a whole lot. CMC, right? Elijah Mitchell, Debo, make him puke Ayuk, George Kittle. And it's not like you have a shitty line either. When Trent Williams is healthy, he's like one of the best left tackles in the game. They got McGlinchey. They got a good offensive line. They got good defense. They got John Lynch. They got Shanahan. They just need to get a better, reliable quarterback. So it might be Tom Brady next year to get them to the Super Bowl. So, well, yeah, you're not going to pick him in fantasy. Hell no. You're never going to pick him in fantasy. But I'm just talking about real life. Robbie Gold with the kick. It's up, and it's good. I'll never have Jimmy on fantasy, ever. I mean, no. Unless you want to get, 150 yards and no touchdowns and 1 pick, or 180 touchdowns, 1 touchdown and 1 pick. And he's not going to get you a lot with rushing either. So they just need someone that's not going to turn the ball over. But also on top of that, they got to be able to make the big plays, right? You got to be able to cater to your quarterback. But Jimmy's limited. You know what I mean? Like, you can only do so much. And when you ask too much of him, in the fourth quarter, they both struggle. But, Shanahan got to a Super Bowl with Matt Ryan. Think about that. No one thought the Falcons were going to get to the fucking Super Bowl. They lost, obviously, with the 28-3, but you still got to give the Falcons credit and Shanahan credit to get them there. They overachieved, right? There's like almost an MVP, Matt Ryan. Very rare that we see something like that, right? And then obviously we've seen him go to the Super Bowl with Jimmy. You lost to Brady. You lost to Mahomes. But guess what? 99% of the teams and quarterbacks that would have went against those two guys would have lost. I don't know if anyone would have been able to beat Brady and Belichick or Mahomes at that time. They weren't going to lose, you know? The only way that you win is if Kyle Shanahan had like Peyton Manning. Now, if Kyle Shanahan had Peyton Manning, then, you know, maybe it's a different story. And maybe you win one of those. So I appreciate that, man. Grinding. What's good, Walter? Yeah, but I don't know if Jimmy really cares about being the best quarterback or this or that. I mean, every fucking woman wants him on planet Earth, you know. And if they don't, they're lying. He's a handsome dude. I'll give him that. But handsome doesn't get you Super Bowl wins. You might be able to, you know, get porn stars and you might be able to go on a lot of dates, you know, but a lot of them aren't going to give a shit about you, you know. They'll be trying to use you for your looks and your money. McCoy, sack lunch. Nope. Evades the sack lunch. Dives for the first down. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. All right, Matt, take it easy, bro. Yeah, but it's a combination of not just Jimmy, you know, struggling in the fourth quarter. I put a lot of it also here. You know, you have to be able to know your quarterback and, you know, you have to know his limitations on what he can do, you know, and a lot of times it's like that bad sack lunch with Aaron Donald. But let's be honest, you know, if Aaron Donald wants to get to you, at some point he's going to get you. So it's like everyone wants to rip up Jimmy on how horrible he is. He's never going to be a guy that's going to throw 300 yards and 5 touchdown passes. He's not Patrick Mahomes. You know what I mean? But the thing is, for the Niners to be able to get to the Super Bowl and win, they need Joe Montana. They need Steve Young. And if you're not in that same caliber, you're probably not going to win the Super Bowl because there's probably going to be someone on the other side, Patrick Mahomes, where you're probably going to lose. You need to be able to match point for point, knowing that your defense and your running game and the coaching is top notch. You know, Jimmy's like a 7. Maybe his looks are a 10, but he's like a 7, 7.5. They need a solid 9 at quarterback for them to win a Super Bowl. McCoy? Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Guess who? Nick fucking Bosa. Bosa bomb. Your boy on cue. Halftime, 17-10, Niners. 26 sack lunches for the beginning of the start. I see you, Bosa.
Decorations were hung with meticulous care. That is until I gave this lady a scare.
Here's the real question, right? Who's better, Nick or Joey? You know, if you want to go Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, there's no wrong answer. Those are the most comparable wide receivers in the league. And at some point, they will be 1-2. But the real question is, who's better? Is it Nick Bosa or is it Joey? I mean, Joey gets hurt more. So, but if you're talking about if they're both healthy, who's the better player? That's a tough one. Might be Nick. Might be Joey. That's a talented family. Who's the better of the bros? I guess you'd have to look at the stats and really break it down. That's the only educated way. You know, you can say, oh, I like this guy, or oh, I like this guy. I mean, they both went to the Ohio State University, just like Chase Young. All of them get hurt. All of them are elite, but all of them get fucking hurt. Like not one Ohio State stud on defense can stay fucking healthy. Every single one of them. I mean, I like all three. You You know what I mean? But can we count on any of them to stay fucking healthy ever? I guess you have to look at the stats with Joey and obviously look at the stats with Nick.
The connection between McCoy and Hopkins was outstanding in the first half. You can see more of that.
30 minutes to go until we put the wraps on week 11. And right now, for a look back, here's Chris Berman with the fastest three. Hi, Boo.
Hi, Susie.
And then obviously for brothers, TJ Watt and JJ Watt or Joey and Nick Bosa. You know, you could argue all four are going to go to the Hall of Fame, but it also depends on the Bosas staying healthy. But I think, you know, JJ's obviously a lock. You know, when you're defensive player of the year and sack lunches galore, you already know he's there. TJ, to me, has already proved that he's Hall of Fame. He just needs to keep it going. And, you know, Joey and Nick are on the way, but they need to put together a few more seasons. So Sarah with a tenner. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see for a photo, and I got you. Thank you so much. TN Jose, I'm not sure if he's still in the building as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. 39, a little bit tougher today than it was yesterday, but hopefully we can get on a little bit of a dono train. And TN Jose's like, fuck it, I'll do my own dono train. Sarah started. I started before her. I'll keep it moving. Appreciate you. Let's go. And sometimes that's all you need, you know, is just one person to show love. And, you know, it creates that, you know, dono train effect. I mean, if you go for a couple hours and no one's donating, it's kind of hard for people to show love. So Sarah's like, I'll match the 10 and I'll do another 10, you know, and it's not my lead mod responsibility to donate. She does it to support and to try to get more people to show love. So, you know, but also I always make sure I take care, you know, of someone that does something above and beyond. You know, it's not like I tell her to donate to bring the numbers up, you know, but I always make sure I get her a couple t-shirts, you know, every single month, you know, or, you know, slides or sweats or something, you know, sport related to show love. Here we go. We got a dono train between two people. I'll take it. Sarah with a tenner, TN Jose with a fiver, Sarah with a tenner, TN Jose with a tour. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Let me know what you want for photos. And like I said, some people will never donate, and there's going to be people that will support me till I fucking die, and I appreciate that. Sarah with a tenner. Bang, 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 baby. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Tenner from Sarah. Fiver from Jose. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you with a fiver. Hey, if that's what we have to do, get on a little dono train with two people. Let's do it. Another tenner from Sarah. Let them know. Show them what's up. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Then another tour from Jose. And just like that, sitting at a low number, now we're already halfway past the goal at halftime. Appreciate you. Means a lot. You know, it means a lot. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Thank you. What do you want to see for photos, you two? And I got you. TN Jose's like, I'll donate, and then I'll donate again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. $5 holla. Thank you, TN Jose. Appreciate you. All right, what do you want here? Iowa Hawkeyes and Cardinals baseball players. Okay, I got you. TN Jose, how long do you got before you go? Are you going to be here for the rest of the game or a little while or not? I just want to make sure if you got to go, Sarah's going to be here for the whole game, and I'll get photos and I'll have to look some stuff up. But I can always take care of you guys. Thank you. 60, 40 to go. All right, one sec here. Let's go through some photos. I got to make room. I got to delete Chase Young, Bosa. We got to get rid of some of these. Okay. All right, one sec here. Let me lower this. Okay, let's go here. Let's see what we got cooking. Let's see what we got. Thank you, too. I appreciate you. Try to get you a little bit of Iowa sprinkled in. See if I can get you another George Kittle. And then we'll find out how long Jose will be in here. And then that way I can take care of that. I just don't want to, I always want to make sure everyone feels appreciated for what they do for me because I understand. Let me see here. Ooh, look at that. It's always nice when we can get some nice Kittle stuff that normally another candid Kittle here. And I'll get you some more throughout the stream as well. Let's see here. Another Kittle. Kittle looks really good in the Iowa. I mean, they got a great history of tight ends, Noah Fant and Hawkinson and Kittle. And, maybe the one guy that we thought that was going to pan out that never did was Robert Gallery on the offensive line for the Raiders. But, I mean, other than that, most Iowa players, Dallas Clark, another tight end. I mean, it's tight end university. I mean, that's pretty simple. So appreciate you. Thank you. TN Jose representing. Appreciate you. Thank you, TN Jose. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. What do you want to see, TN Jose? You got anybody specific? I could do old school Patriot, new school. If you got someone else that you want to see, let me know. Type in the chat what you want to see, and I can get you, man. I appreciate you. And I got to get some Cardinal players while you think about that. And I can make room with some of these others. And let me get some Goldschmidt and some, and I'll get you some photos, whatever you're wanting. If you still want Mac Jones, I can give you Mac Jones from Bama or Patriots. I can give you Brady. I can give you Gronk. I can, whatever you're wanting, I can take care of you. So let's do some photos for the people that are donating. That's kind of the way it goes. Appreciate you guys. Whatever your favorites are, make a dono, and then you get taken care of, and I'll try to get you some swag. So let's see here. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Erases annoying distractions and even fixes photos taken with your old phone. Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Switch now and get Google Pixel 7 or Pixel 7 Pro for free.
Only they can see our undeniable love for this game. How we suit up with the home team in another country. Line up, fly our wings. Leave the fields, slow down the rush.
Appreciate all the donos. We got a $2 from Tian Jose, a $5 Tian Jose, $2 Tian Jose, Sarah with a tenner, Jose, Tian with a $5. Oh, let's keep it moving. And another tenner. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Does make a huge difference. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the All-State Halftime.
Okay. I will. And it could be Marvel stuff as well, whatever you want, man. Let me get one more Goldschmidt or Nolan Arenado for Sarah, and then I'll start plugging away for some Marvel stuff for you or whatever you're looking at getting. Let me get one more for her, and then we'll go for you. And then I don't know how long you're going to be here for, but I'll make sure I take care of both of you guys. Appreciate it.
Treat them as our brothers and sisters.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Very excited about MLB free agency. I mean, could you imagine if Aaron Judge goes to the Dodgers or some other team? So you never know. And then what, Bellinger might go to the Blue Jays was the rumor. So let me see. All right, I got you. Wakanda Forever. I actually haven't seen the new movie yet. I do need to go see the new movie. I have not seen it yet. Hopefully it lets me.
Avatar, the way of water. Experience it in 3D.
I've tried, let's see, 7 photos, and none of them are formatting, but hopefully I can get at least 1, 2. There we go. Finally.
We can't wait for that. Right now, back to football. Out of your headlines.
Well, Susie, remember headlines today? We have the Jets head coach Robert Saleh not committing to Zach Wilson today. Justin Fields, day-to-day with a left shoulder injury, but I'm told is not a dislocated shoulder. And Odell Beckham Jr. expected to make a decision after Thanksgiving. Dallas Cowboys.
And I got like a Marvel photo.
As it pertains to Zach Wilson, we get caught up in the accountability issue, but the bottom line, he wasn't playing good football. He's been playing bad, the average quarterback. If he can play better,
And then I'll give you a little bit of both.
But this week in New York,
Well, Black Panther 2, and then Marvel.
city crowd here in Mexico City enjoying this. A Niners interception leading to the Jimmy G to George Kittle, 39-yard touchdown. The Niners lead at 17-10.
Appreciate you, man. Whatever you like, it doesn't really matter, whatever anyone's favorites are. I'm a big Marvel guy, DC. I like all that stuff, so.
If you're like I was, you're tired of worn-out plastic mats under your office chair. They dent and crack, and they're uncomfortable to roll on. I found a premium alternative, a glass chair mat by Vitrazo. I liked it so much, I bought the company. I'm George Pardo, president of Vitrazo. Our glass chair mats are made of super strong glass and protected with a nanotech coating.
Appreciate you. Anything else that you want to see, let me know, and I got you.
Tired of replacing plastic? I promise this is the
Appreciate you,
glass chair
man.
mat you'll need. And we give you a lifetime warranty. Comfort, style, durability. A Vitraza glass chair mat will completely transform your workspace, home office or office. We stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to anywhere in the lower 48. Get the look you deserve. I invite you to shop online at vitraza.com. Use promo code DEALS to get.
I mean, it all depends on who leaves and who comes in. If we lose a couple people, but we get Aaron Judge, I don't think anyone's really going to give a shit. It's like we're just trying to get better and see who's willing to come through for the team. So.
This iPad sold for less than $43, and this PlayStation 5 sold for less than $1. I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
I got these 3 suitcases for less than $40. And shipping is always free.
Go to dealdash.com
Oh, this is a cool one.
and see how much you can save.
Where is that? F? Where is that? What's I? Yeah. Yeah.
Why do nearly 1 million businesses choose Stamps.com to mail and ship? Stamps.com is convenient. You get the services of the post office right on your computer. Stamps.com saves you money with great rates from USPS and UPS. Mail letters, ship packages, anytime, anywhere, for less, a lot less. Get our special TV offer, a 4-week trial plus postage and a digital scale. Go to Stamps.com/try and get started today.
I have, over my 30 years, seen many patients who have excessive sweating. I recommend Carpe. It's a game changer.
Carpe is
All right, let me know where else we want to go. Appreciate you guys since we're at halftime. Anything else that you want to see? Let me see. I can throw up some other Cardinal stuff. Let me see. I'm gonna go Ozzie Smith for you. Let's go old school. Something that we don't see every day. The Wizard, or like Mark McGuire or something. Like. I know we brought up Ozzy a little while back, but
When my grandfather started this business in 1929, he relied on
how many people have seen Black Panther 2 already? Have a lot of you guys seen it already or no? I don't know. I know I'm not the only one that hasn't seen it just yet. I do want to see it, but I just haven't seen it yet.
Snacks and sweets to families that love our products all around the country, including mine. We think you'll love nuts.com too. So check us out and enjoy free shipping on your first order.
All right, we're going to be going into the third quarter here in just a second. Love me some Ozzy. I'm glad that I, got introduced to baseball, from my dad at an early age with baseball cards and everything. I mean, I would be just heartbroken knowing that all these great players, were, playing and I didn't watch them. But baseball cards were so fucking big. Baseball, basketball, hockey, football, cards in general. It doesn't matter what it was, Magic the Gathering or Pogs or, Garbage Pail Kids. I collected all that shit. I mean, if it was a card, I probably had it or was collecting it. So.
Regular season game staged here by the National Football League. 17-10. 49ers will get the ball to start the second half.
Appreciate you.
The interception was on a deflection picked up by Jimmy Ward out of right-handed Colt Boy, and off we go into the second half. I'm Joe Buck. That's the Hall of Famer Troy Aikman, and you think about where.
Anything else that you want to be able to see? TN Jose, if you're still in the building, let me know. I got you. I'm not sure how long you can stay, but whatever you think of, if you're going to be around for the rest of the game or a little bit longer, let me know how long that you're thinking, so that way I can pull up some more stuff if needed. I'll do that for you. Same thing with you, Sarah. Anything just kind of comes up, throughout a commercial break, and I'll take care of you. Me too. I wish I could have seen him play when I was a little kid. I mean, I watched a bunch on TV, you know what I mean? But I remember Vince Coleman. I don't know why I remember certain names like that, but I just, Lou Brock, all the cards that I collected from back in the day. But the Vince Coleman, I remember that. It's most people don't know names like that unless you grew up watching or collected cards and stuff. So, all right, here we go. We're in the third quarter. Nice dono train from the two of you. I appreciate you guys tremendously. We're like one big dono away, from a heavy hitter in the room or someone that shows up to get us to a good number. First down and 10, 17-10, Niners. Shotgun set, hand off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey is such a stud, man. What a big move. And, some people thought, they gave up too much. But you have to understand, without McCaffrey, maybe you get to the NFC Championship and lose to the Eagles. But with McCaffrey, you have a chance where you could actually win against a team that, might be better, than the Niners at this point. But like I said, as the games go on, don't be surprised, if the Niners finish with like a 10-7 record or something similar to that. I definitely think 9-8, 10-7. If they're sitting at 5-4, they could be the last team in and do damage like last year. It doesn't matter if you're like the sixth, one of the last teams available. If you get in, 6th seed, whatever, last option, right? But you're 9-8, but you could overachieve and make it to the NFC Championship game. And we've seen the Niners do it many times where they're like crawling in to the playoffs, but then they find a way to beat Dallas, right? And then keep moving forward and go a little bit further. QB sneak by Jimmy. First down, Niners. Move the chains. Yeah, in 2 years, 23 missed games, but he had a 3-year stretch with 0, and then it doesn't have anything this year, knock on wood. And it's nice to see Saquon and CMC healthy. I mean, fuck the haters. I get it. When guys get hurt, we get on them. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't put the Derrick Rose handle on both of those guys just yet. And even Derrick Rose is fun to root for. I mean, how can you not root for a guy that tears a knee, and then comes back and throws up like 60 on the Pistons? I mean, obviously we know, Derrick Rose could have been a Hall of Famer, no doubt. I mean, if you watch Derrick Rose come in the league, you know, Brandon Roy, another good example. You know, certain guys that could have been Hall of Fame players, just injuries were too much. Elijah Mitchell, I see you, boy. 138 yards. He's missed a lot of games. 17-10 Niners. Halfback toss. Oh, nice power. Nice power. And then they tackle him forward, dummy. First down, Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Move the chains. Oh, baby. Nice run. Woo. Mitchell, he's got that boost, that speed, that elusiveness. Now, I'm not sure necessarily if this is the best duo. They're not better than Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt when they're healthy, but this is one of the better, top 5 duos in the NFL. Because Elijah Mitchell could start on a lot of teams like Jeff Wilson could do. Even Jeff Wilson, as third string, Jeff, if he was still there, that's another option. And that's going to help the Dolphins if they have injuries as well. That's going to be a blessing for them. First down, Niners. Move the chains. Use check. I see you, boy. First down and 10 on the Arizona 39. Use check up the middle for a 4-yard gain. First down, San Francisco. Jimmy. Oh, little trick play. Little fly sweep. Debo. 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 Debo being Debo. Touchdown. Niners. 39-yard tutty. I think our buddy needs one more touchdown to win his bet, to win like 1,700. Debo scored, right? So you got that touchdown out of the way, right? So he bet like 65 to win like 1,000 or something, right? So Debo scored. You got that touchdown out of the way. I think CMC is the last one that you need to win that bet. Wow. Kick is up, and it's good. So you needed Debo, James Conner, Debo, James Conner. You still need a DeAndre Hopkins and CMC to score. So I'm not sure if you're going to get that, but there it is. Debo, Samuel, touchdown, Niners. They're deadly. I'm telling you, especially when Jimmy doesn't have to do as much. This is a team that could go, to a Super Bowl, could go to the NFC Championship game and compete and win. I really believe that. And I think that the Niners are better than the Vikings. I think the Niners are better than most of the teams in the NFC. If you want to say the Eagles are the best, yes, they are the best. But I think Niners and, Vikings one-on-one, I'd probably take the Niners, one-on-one, just based off the matchup, unless, Jefferson goes off. So he needs Hopkins in the end zone too, though. So I think you got Debo. I don't know if it was Debo, Connor, Kittle. Was it Debo, Connor, Kittle, and Hopkins, or CMC? One of those two. So I think he's got 3 out of the 4. It wasn't Hopkins. It was CMC. Yeah. Oh, Debo on the bench. Uh-oh. Here, let me get you some Patriot photos since you're still here.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
What's the lowest you'll go on one of these rugs?
Remember, we're angling in stores.
Chapter 6.
They have read the book, but they still have a long way to go.
Hope to get your John Hancock on there.
Let's just call it a signature.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I'm just gonna leave a couple of snacks.
Folks, the line's a shambles. Let's tuck it in, sir.
Come on.
Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can't protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
We don't need a line monitor.
Are you ready for football to get down to the nitty-gritty? Or whatever this is? Are you making plans for football? Flying for football? Flexing for football? And brushing up on your Spanish for football? Are you standing up, breaking down, and staying hyped for football? Good. Then you're ready.
The All-Pro Deebo Samuel, there's his night. 50 through the air, 37 on the ground, the rushing touchdown. And that was the longest touchdown run of his career, 39 yards. And Trent Williams down there, Jake Brendel, Brendan Ayuk. Brandon was down there blocking for him.
All right, Niners kicking off. 24-10 Niners. No surprises here. Hopefully the Cardinals will fight back and get it to 24-17, but they have too many weapons. There's too many athletes. Even Juszczyk at fullback can be utilized as a weapon. I mean, they don't have any bad players on offense. I mean, think about it. You know, they got Juszczyk, you got Deebo, make him puke Ayuk. Like, you know, every single player, even Jawan Jennings is halfway decent. Like, they don't have bad players. Very good depth. And they got Lynch and they got Shanahan. That's definitely a big X factor. All right, Cole. Niner fans getting rowdy now. Hands off to Connor. There we go. You need to be an X factor. There you go, James. Nice run. 14-yard gain. First down, Cardinals. Move the chains. I'd have to scroll up and look in the chat to see what he would need. I could have swore one of them was D-Hop, though. D-Hop and Deebo, and then the other two. McCoy. Nowhere to go. Runs out of bounds. Short gain.
Ran the ball 7 times in that first half, and then on that drive to start this third quarter, they ran the ball 7 times. And a big part of that was Elijah Mitchell, of course, getting his carries.
All right, second down and 7. Lots of photos I pulled up for this stream, like 40 to 50. McCoy. Oh, incomplete. That's a shitty throw to D-Hop. Come on, Colt. But again, he's a backup, so you can only expect so much. Yeah, but we'll see if Kyler can ever get his act together. But, I mean, if he's always going to cater to other things than football, I just can't see Kyler having a fantastic career when you like Call of Duty more than being a quarterback for the Cardinals. All right, give it to D-Hop if you want to keep moving the chains. He'll be open. McCoy. First down, Cardinals. D-Hop? Yes, sir. Move the chains. Your boy knows. First down, Arizona. McCoy? Come on, Dortch. Don't run into your own man.
On the outside on Hopkins that they're in man coverage. The 49ers play a lot of zone, and they're still playing a lot of zone. And they got Jimmy Ward.
Jimmy Ward down.
They take a look at him. We'll take a break before 2nd and 8 for the Cardinals down 14.
Yeah, give it to D-Hop. If you want to get back in the game, you already know where you're going to go. George made the big play, right? But you can't expect anything from A.J. Green or Trey McBride coming in for Zach Ertz. It's got to be this like a lot. And I know that they're going to be covering him, but honestly, they can't guard him one-on-one. even though he's older, I still think that talent-wise, he's still a top 10 wide receiver, even though he's suspended for the first 6 games. And honestly, if he wasn't suspended for the first 6 games, D-Hop might be like the number 2, number 3 based off numbers. I mean, he's getting like 20 points in fantasy every week. So it shows you he's not past his prime. He can still catch. He can still run. He can still score. D-Hop is not fucking AJ Green. D-Hop is still one of the top 10 receivers, even though he was top 3 for a long time. So hybrid in the building. What to do? What's good?
I'm the founder of the Stay Beautiful Foundation. When I started in 2016, I would go to the post office and literally fill out each person's name on a label. And now at ShipStation,
All right, Aaron Judge has got a meeting with his hometown team, the San Francisco Giants. I wonder how that will go. It's going to be very interesting to see if Judge leaves the Yankees or not. I mean, I'd love for Judge to come to the Mariners, but I think the Dodgers and the Giants probably have the best chance to land him, besides him returning to the Yankees. But again, when those Yankee fans booed, I think he didn't forget about that. It's like the guy just broke history for you with Roger Maris's record clean with no steroids. And just because everyone else on the team fucking sucked, even he was going through a little bit of a slump. The last thing you need is to have the fans, and it's New York fans, so I get it. But sometimes New York fans, being New Yorkie, and being like Boston fans and being Boston-y, sometimes you'll lose guys, if they have, some pride about themselves. And, of course they're going to cheer when things are going good. But the last thing you want to do with a guy in a contract year is, because you weren't going to beat the Astros anyways. So the last thing that he needed was to get booed in a contract year. So we'll see. And I guarantee if he does leave the Yankees, that will be one of the deciding factors, is how the fans treated him, throughout the year when things were going good, and then there in the postseason when things were bad and everyone was slumping. That might be one of the reasons. Come to Seattle. We'll treat you good there. Judge and Julio. Yes, please. Be a huge addition going to the Giants if he went there. But the Dodgers, Mookie, Freddie, Judge. Wow. McCoy. Yeah, dangerous pass to AJ Green. McCoy to AJ Green. Third down. 5-yard gain to AJ Green. Third down and 3 on the San Francisco 41. Oh, he dropped it. Got popped. Good defense. Intended receiver, DeAndre Hopkins. Fourth down and 3. They're like, fuck it, we're already going to lose, so we might as well go for it. It's like nobody in Mexico rooting for the Cardinals. Everyone's like, a lot of the, people in Mexico City, they're, Raiders, Niners. Who was that to? Jesus Christ. Colt McCoy. Now, the real question is for the fans in Mexico City, can they name more than 5 players on the team? A lot of these people just bought a jersey. Niners. But do you actually know who's on the team? Like, honestly. Some of them do. Oh, that was I don't know what the hell that was for Colt McCoy. And why are you throwing it there instead of going to D-Hop? That was stupid. Well, that's Colt McCoy being Colt McCoy, and that's why they're going to lose. But I am glad that they are in Mexico, like they did the Germany thing. It's definitely good to be able to, get the ticket sales and, cause a little bit more, hype, I guess, for people that traditionally are going to watch more soccer there. But we know football is big everywhere. Doesn't matter if it's Mexico, Germany, Australia, Japan. I mean, I don't know if they'll ever go to like Asia though, like China or Japan. I'm not sure what the turnout would be. I imagine they still would be able to get people to show up, but I don't think they'd be going to China though. Too much conflict there. But obviously, like going to other European countries, I could see that. Australia, I could see that. But you just have to be kind of selective on where you're going to go, where you can make the most money. So. All right, 24-10 Niners.
But it does things other phones can't do, which is how it helps take annoying items out of pictures. Introducing our newest Google Pixel phones. Switch now.
All right, nothing on the Cash App just yet, but hopefully we'll get some goats to come through, and we'll be able to get something on there as well. I doubt Odin's son is still in here. Sarah, are you watching Monday Night Raw right now or no? I'll turn it on. I mean, I won't get it here until like 9 o'clock, I think, or let me see what time it comes on here for me. All right, so let's look at the DVR. I did watch the Yellowstone new episode from last night. Very good. If you're looking for a new show to watch, Yellowstone would be it. It's very good. Let's look. Okay, I got regular show later, The Neighborhood, Raw at 8, so in like 40 minutes. Regular show again, and Good Doctor. Ooh, I like Good Doctor. That's a good show. Yeah, I know Australia would sell out instantly. They got enough, rugby fans and football fans, so. Demo! Hey. All right, 24-10. See if the Niners can keep stacking here. And honestly, even if Kyler was playing, they're not winning this game. The Niners are motivated with CMC. It's a, first down and 10. Would be crazy to see what the Niners could do with a good quarterback, though, like a top 10 quarterback. What would you be able to do? I mean, probably win a Super Bowl. That's the main piece that they're missing. They got all the other pieces taken care of except quarterback. Holding. Oh, Jimmy doing that to his offensive line. What is he doing? Burford gets a stunner. Come on, Burford. What are you doing? Yeah. On Buda Baker, too. That was a great play. Good effort, especially when the offensive lineman, Brendel, Jake went all the way down there. Hell yeah. That's what keeps you, playing, giving you a spot to keep it moving. Working on his calves and hammy. 24-10 Niners. Shotgun set. Jimmy, check down. McCaffrey, short gain. I see you, CMC. Second down and 13, 7-yard gain on the San Francisco 39. Second down and 13, shotgun set. Tipped and complete. Third down and 13. Cardinals need to play. They need a sack lunch, a pick, a fumble. They need energy. You know what I mean? They need someone to bring the energy, and they don't have too many players that can bring the energy. They got two. They got this guy that just made the tip and Buda Baker. That's it. Isaiah Simmons, but he got fucking hurt. (24-10) Niners. Third down and 13. Shotgun set. Jimmy. Good defense there by the Cardinals. Wilson with the coverage. All right, fourth down. They're going to punt. Intended receiver, Brandon Ayuk, and he slipped.
That was a good incompletion for San Francisco.
No, good punt. All right, come on, Colt McCoy. You got anything in your bag? Anything? We'll find out. Might need to go get a bite of pad thai here. Give me a sec.
Devotion's powerful, gripping, and inspiring. It's one of the best movies of the year. Pure entertainment. Devotion deserves to be seen on the biggest screen possible. Show off. That was pretty good. What's good? Devotion in theaters tomorrow. Rated PG-13.
I got a load full of paprika, garlic, black pepper, and salt for the all-new Bacon Free Black and Chicken Sandwich. You happy?
Copy that.
You think that was so happiness?
Let me try. Introducing the new Black and Chicken Sandwich. You know, bread and all flavors.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our costs for shipping like were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Discover the Movado SE Automatic. Engineered to perfection.
That pad thai is one of the most delicious things fucking on planet Earth. And the best part about pad thai, if you don't know, it's like spaghetti. When you eat it afterwards, hot or cold, it's delicious. There's only certain things that you can eat hot or cold. Pizza, hot or cold, right? Still tastes, some people don't like cold pizza, but sometimes cold pizza can hit pretty good. Hot is always better for me, but I get it when people are just like eating a cold piece of pizza. It's not that bad, but spaghetti is always going to be better hot than cold. But even pad thai, when it's more like normal temperature, I think pad thai might be the best. You can eat it hot, you can eat it medium, room temperature, or even, out of the fridge, but it's just so good. But when you heat it up, man, unbelievable. Tastes so good. Sprouts, the peanuts. And we got a really good place. Sabia. It's not even that far from my house, maybe like 10-minute drive from my house. So Roger Goodell.
Commissioner Roger Goodell is with us tonight to start your flag journey and find a league near you.
Odin Sun that says that Raw gets a 7.5 to an 8. I saw that New York, I messaged him this morning, they passed their first weed licenses in New York. So I hope that they're close to Odin Sun so he can take advantage. But you're starting to get certain states that are doing it more for like recreational, kind of copying a lot of the other places. Like Oregon's had it for a while, but a lot of these other places are a little bit more strict. And some places have it for medicinal, but it's all about that recreational though. Oh, Colt McCoy. Did he get stepped on? Ooh. Oh, bloody fingernail boy. Band-Aid boy. Yeah, Kingsbury sucks. Kyler sucks too. Oh! Ooh! Let's go! Damn! Woo! Look at this. Let's say, oh, do I want to block today? Nah. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Oh, sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Givens with the sack lunch. Now the crowd is getting lit for the Niners. Screen. Nothing. Sit down. This one's getting out of hand. Niners are pacing for 40. Cardinals are pacing for 13. Too many weapons. When you got guys like Givens, too, like, unbelievable. Too many good weapons there. 62, 38 to go. All right, they're punting. We already knew that was happening. Punt, 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 punt. Oh, could have blocked it there. Andy Lee with the punt. Ray McLeod. Uh-oh, Ray. Ray. They're getting chippy out there.
Timeout for our total replay brought to you by Adobe Express. Well, I came into the game talking about how good Jimmy Garoppolo has been on third down, and that has continued tonight. The 2 touchdown throws that he's had have come on third down as well. And when you get a quarterback who's playing this well, seeing the field the way that he is, it allows you then to run the ball like they did last week against the Chargers 41 times, and then sustain these drives. But it's a quarterback down, third down, and if your quarterback isn't throwing the football very effectively, you're going to have real problems.
Air freak. Bang. Blazers, Bucks, baby. $2 holla. Thank you, bro. Hands off. Elijah Mitchell. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I got the game recorded, so didn't get a chance to watch any of it yet. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Freak in the building. Hey, Freak, do me a favor. Next time if we do fantasy, don't quit, bro. I hate when people quit in fantasy. And I get it if you start like 0-2 or 0-3, but just don't accept the fantasy football. Don't do it if you're not going to commit to the whole season. I say that to anybody who quits. I appreciate all the love and all the support, but yeah, and every year you're always going to have 1 or 2 that quit. But if you know you're not going to complete the mission, just don't play, bro. Yeah, that's because you know what I mean. Like, I don't like getting free wins for people. You know what I mean? Because like this shit is serious for me. I could have had someone else that could have played throughout the whole year. So, and I know that I don't know how many fantasy football leagues that you're doing. You know what I mean? But especially if you quit within like the first month, like you didn't even give yourself a chance to come back. Because there's teams right now that are like 500 that might be able to make the playoffs. If you don't want to do it, then just don't accept the or don't ask me to do it. Or you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad, but it's just unfortunate that you quit so early. It's like you didn't even go. You went like a couple weeks and you quit like week 2. Mitchell. But I do appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. 24-10 Niners. But I don't blame you, bro. It's just, there's a lot of people that quit. That happens a lot. So it just sucks for the other, people. You know what I mean? And honestly, if you would have set a lineup and played, you would have beat me this week. You know what I mean? I was projected for almost 150 points, and I'm going to finish with like under 120. So if you would have played, you could have gave me my second loss, like easily. Like I would have only beat like a couple teams this week. $24-10 Niners. Because we usually have a pretty long list of people that want to play. But with that being said, Buck Dynasty, one of the guys that is the Buccaneer fan, he quit in one of mine a few years ago. And I almost was going to be like, no, I'm not going to put you in the league because you already quit once. And it looks like he quit again. So he's probably not going to be in the league ever again. You know what I mean? I can't have you in the league, saying how bad you want to be in the league and you quit, halfway through. Or McCaffrey, first down, Niners. Move the chains. Nice job by Christian McCaffrey there. Yeah. Unguardable. Good game, bro. I'll have to go back and watch the replay. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. What do you want to see for a photo? You want Giannis? I can get you some Giannis if you'd like. What do you want? You want some Giannis? Once we go to a commercial break, I can throw a couple up for you. Debo, short cane. Brooke Lopez, got you. No problem. Yeah. And normally, like I said, I don't get too upset about too many things. But I think you knew that you shouldn't have played in the league. And I think you knew that you shouldn't have quit either. So, I mean, I didn't talk to you about it until now. So this is the first time I'm bringing it up. And we're already, kind of towards the end of the season. Just unfortunate. I would have loved to seen you, compete and play. Because there's been times where people are 500, 4 teams make it out of 10, right? And you could be, like a 7-5 kind of team and win it all against a team that's got like 10 wins and 3 losses or 4 losses. I've seen it happen all the time where you can be like the 4th place team, play number 1, beat them, and then play number 2 and beat them and win the championship, But again, I only do 1 fantasy football league. I don't do 2 or 3 because I can't focus and give it my all, if I do that. So let me give you some Splash Mountain.
Two good inside linebackers, and they drafted 2 outside guys, J. Sanders and Cam Thomas, both in the 3rd round. Trying to pick up the slack, replacing Chandler Jones, who spent 5 years in the desert. Now
I'll get you a couple others. 2nd down and 10. Jimmy. Touchdown, Niners. Ayuk, baby. Easy peasy lemon squeezy making Jimmy G looking like a Pro Bowl quarterback.
a 7-yard score early and now a 13-yarder. He's got 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. His confidence when you watch him, it's pretty obvious that he's a guy who is really believing in his skill set and what he's able to do, and it has shown.
Extra point is up, and it's good. Flag on the play. Scary to think if you can put up 31 with Jimmy G. It shows you the weapons are there. All Jimmy has to do is not throw picks and not fumble. And usually he's good with that in the regular season. Only times get tough in the 4th quarter. But when you're going against like Aaron Donald in his prime, shit happens sometimes. I mean, regardless if they had Jimmy back there or Brady, sometimes shit happens. Extra point is good.
Did so week 6 in Atlanta, and now here in Mexico City. Yeah, we haven't seen Arizona blitz a lot, but they brought.
Well, shit, we're in 1st place in the West, but Dame got hurt again. So Dame's not healthy. So if Dame's healthy, and we got a full squad and they're playing defense and rebounding, we could make the Western Conference Finals. But, I mean, if Dame is banged up, then that's not going to happen.
Michael Strahan, and then you. Not necessarily in that order. You predate Michael.
18 for 27 with 3 tutties. When's the last time anyone saw Jimmy with 3 tutties and no picks? Be honest. Never.
Another good game. We talked about this last week regarding the Taylor Atlanta game. We'll get into this in a second.
Appreciate you. Yeah. But shit happens, man. Shit happens. Especially if you draft Russell Wilson as your fantasy quarterback and you've seen what happens. What made the decision probably to quit a lot faster when you looked at the roster, even though you have other pieces. And you could have got someone else, but, and you got too many Packer players. That's another thing. If you draft a bunch of Packer players, you're fucked. If you have like 5 or 6 guys, from your favorite team on your fantasy, you're fucked. You're not going to be able to win a championship. It's just, you have to, spread that love around. You can have a couple, but once you start having like, a third of the roster or, a good chunk, that's when you get in trouble. (31-10) Niners. Jimmy looking like Tom Brady out there. 9-5. Nice. That's not bad. Jimmy's the man today. False start. When it rains, it pours. Game plan should just be give it to fucking D-Hop. Oh, 13 TDs, 3 picks. Tonight, 3 TDs. End of the third quarter, 31-10 Niners. Well, first quarter it was competitive, but not so much, obviously, in the second half. At this point, let's give my man the ball, man. I wonder what D-Hop has for points.
What can I do for you, man? Really craving nacho fries. Ads are working. What ads?
Yeah, see, I'm only at 109. I would have gotten beaten by many, many teams this week. You know, Justin Fields, you know, he got his shoulders a little banged up. Good thing I have Geno, and Herbert looks healthy now. But Fields got me 22. Chubb did shitty, 9. Saquon did even shittier, 5. Jay Jetta, 6. That's unreal. Like with those 3 guys, I could get like 70 points normally, right? Hopkins has got 18, so he's reliable. Mark Andrews, 12. Josh Jacobs at flex, 19. Dallas defense, 16. But Gano got me 0 at kicker. Herbert on the bench with 19. Buffalo D, 4 on the bench. Cole Kmet, 6.5 on the bench. Jacoby Myers, 9.2. But yeah. Yeah, if you would have played, you could have definitely beat me this week. And obviously updating the roster along the way as well. But I'm only at 109. Fluffers is going to beat Brute Crushes. That's a big win for you, Fluffer. Dirty Bird Shep, 182. He's the one that's been scoring the most points. Burrow, Mixon, Jamal Williams, Devontae Adams, Higgins, Pitts. Well, he'll have to replace that. Singletary, New England D, and Marr. His point total is insane. 27 for Burrow, 9.2 for Mixon. If Mixon would have had his normal numbers, this motherfucker would have hit 200. He almost did anyways. Jamal Williams, 24. Devontae, 33. Higgins, 24. Pitts, 7. Singletary, 17. New England defense, 17. Maher, 23. That's the second most fantasy points from a kicker all time. Maher against Minnesota. So 182.2. So if he gets in, me and Sarah and whoever else might lose if he gets into the playoffs. I think he's 5-5 right now. He's 5-5, and I'm probably going to lose to him next week. But we got me at 9-1, Dirty Birds at 5-5, Fluffers at 5-5, Holly Hundo at 4-6, and Sarah 7-3, Jake 6-4, Brute at 5-5. So only 4 spots in the playoffs. But for a team to be 5-5 and he's starting to rip off 180 to 200 points, that's even more than I've gotten this year, and I'm going to be 10-1. I think my max this year is like 165 or something. Flag on the play. What's good, Ryan? Bang, bang. Murray Hill Gang. What's good? Yeah, absolutely. And I've been telling people I think the Niners are the sleeper team. If the Niners play the Eagles, I think the Niners could win. If the Niners play the Vikings, I think the Niners can win. The only team the Niners probably can't beat is the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. But other than that, I think that they could beat anybody in the NFC. And even if they get in the playoffs as a wild card and Seattle wins and you guys are 9-8 or 10-7, I still think the Niners are, as far as coaching, players, depth, everything that they got, they're the most dangerous team that's not being talked about in the playoff hunt right now. So, even the record might not be great right now. They're going to play their best football in December in the playoffs. That's And I think you know it too, Ryan. I just try to keep it 100, on teams. And, like I said, Jimmy doesn't have to play great. He just has to not suck in the fourth quarter like in years past. But now with McCaffrey, there's more pressure on him prior to getting McCaffrey, but now with CMC there, he doesn't have to force it anymore. Hufanga came in with a blitz. There's a sack lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Fred Warner sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Hufanga, baby. Trained by Troy Polamalu from USC. A baby Polamalu. I love Hufanga. You got Warner. Get Nick Bosa healthy. Dre Greenlaw's good. Yeah, and like I said, just because you're 5-5 and someone's sitting at like 9-1, 10-1 like me, it doesn't mean anything. If I go undefeated, I lose one game, it's best of 2 weeks. And if I got a bunch of fucked up matchups, I could lose. That's why I haven't won in the last 3 years. I've been like the number 1 or number 2 team or number 3, but when it comes to playoffs, my guys just shit the bed or get injured. So regular season matters to get into the playoffs, but it's a little bit of luck. Also, when the playoffs start, hoping that you got good players that don't sit because they made the playoffs, and also that they don't have bad games. So, because like I said, I was projected for almost 150, and I'm barely getting over 100 because like most of the guys shit the bed this week for me. McCoy, 4th and 4, tipped. Why aren't we going to DeAndre Hopkins? You know what I'm saying? Why are you not going? That's the only player that should be getting the ball at wide receiver. DeAndre Hopkins. That's it. Stupid ass Arizona. Dumb dog. Colt, you're just like Kyler. Stupid. You are not the real McCoy. Dummy. Exactly. One goal. Just get into the tourney. Anything can happen. And like I said, I thought I was going to win it almost every year in those last 3 years, but I finished in second, finished in third. And like I said, I never finished lower than third ever in any fantasy league I've ever been in. But finishing in first it's hard. It's not, I could score the most points all year, give up the least, or, close to giving up the least, right? But it doesn't mean anything, especially, and I looked ahead and I peeked ahead to see like, okay, am I actually going to have a chance to win it? It doesn't look very good for me. Most of my matchups are red in the playoffs. Like all my players are like bad matchups. So that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to lose, but it doesn't help when I see other people have a bunch of green matchups and my shit's all red for both weeks. So I'm definitely going to have to modify my lineup and just pray that I put the best quality lineup together. So it's rough. Fantasy football is not easy. Right. But this team is better than last year. You got McCaffrey, Hufanga, like guys that can really be impactful guys, and we already know about Debo and Ayuk and Kittle and, trying to get everything going. But the only weak spot is Jimmy. So if you guys get Brady next year and win the Super Bowl or get to the Super Bowl, I could definitely see that happening, because Brady would either go to the Dolphins, the Niners. Niners would be first choice because that's his team that he grew up playing with. He ain't going to the Bucs. So it'll probably be like Lamar or Brady to Miami. Or Brady to San Francisco. That would be my number 1 choice for him. And then if not, then retire and go to the booth, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he didn't want to give the money to Giselle, to do the booth stuff, but he's a competitive guy. And maybe it was karma coming back this year with the injuries and everything. Maybe he should have just went out on top, but he's so competitive. He thought, well, if I got 7, why not try to get 8 or 9 or 10? So, you already know that question, Megan. You don't need to fish, for what I think. You already know what the deal is. You're going to win the division or you're going to get second, and you have a chance to get to the NFC Championship game. You got Seattle, you got the Niners, you got the Vikings, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and then you got the Giants, right? The Cowboys and the Eagles. So, even though the defense was not very good early, they've gotten much better as the year has gone along. But there's a few teams that are deeper than Seattle. I think like right now, I would say probably the Niners, Eagles, Dallas, possibly Minnesota. But that doesn't mean that even if you're the 5th best team, in the NFC, I mean, Seattle could beat Tampa in the playoffs. Seattle could beat the Giants. Seattle could beat Dallas. Seattle could beat anybody, but it's just a matter of, you have to have a balanced offense and just pray that defense, steps up. But I mean, anything can happen. One spot should be Philly. It just depends on who the other spot is. It could be Philly, Seattle, Philly, Dallas, Philly, Minnesota. I like San Francisco. I think San Francisco, even though they're 5-4, this is the most dangerous team in the NFL going into December and in the playoffs, because we've seen it many times where they just crawl into the playoffs, but they can beat teams that have 2, 3, 4 wins more. So, yeah, but that's me being real. I'm not biased. I'm not going to be like, no matter who my team plays, I keep it real. I'm not going to be like, go Bucks every time, knowing we're going to lose by 20, or go Ducks, even though I know we're not as good. I keep it real. I keep it 100. That's the difference between me and most people. Just because you didn't win in Munich doesn't mean you guys can't win in the playoffs. As long as you get in the dance, anything can happen. You have to be 4-0 in December, though. That's the key. You got to be 4-0 in December or 3-1. If you're 2-2 or worse, you're not going to get to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. Hot and healthy is the number. And if you're 3-1 or 4-0 in December, you got a chance. If you're 2-2 or 1-3 or 0-4, you're fucked. So, that's what you need to look for right there. And it's not like you guys lost by very much. It's just Brady played pretty good in that game. So, I mean, I call it how I see it. If a team is good, I don't care if they're the rival or not. If they're good, they're good. If a team's bad, they're bad. I mean, I just keep it 100. Jimmy, hands off to CMC. Short game. But the Chiefs are the best team in football, and it looks like a Super Bowl for Kansas City, honestly. I know Buffalo can beat them. I get it. And then there'll be some other teams that'll be trying to win. Dolphins, Titans, Ravens. There's a couple other teams that, might be able to hang around for a couple quarters. But realistically, it's going to be Kansas City or Buffalo. Like, I don't see any other team, even the Chargers could make a little bit of a run, but nobody's got the depth or the talent like Buffalo or Kansas City. And the Eagles as well. Kittle. Bang! Touchdown! Niners! Bang, bang! Niner gang. Kittle boy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Kittle's got 2 tutties. Jimmy's got 4 tutties in the game. Insane. Cardinals defense, bootios. Nice to see Kittle healthy. Kick is up, and it's good. This Kittle looks like a top 4 tight end. Waller's out, but if Kittle plays like this is top 3. Him, Mark Andrews, Kelsey. And for the longest time, it was Kittle or Kelsey, but Kittle's just been kind of banged up in the last couple years, but nice job. 38-10. Jesus Christ. Well, nobody in Mexico City is rooting for the Cardinals anyway, so.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a pet in the frosty.
I gotta ask. Hello? Hi. Mind if I sit? Oh.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Winnie's new Peppermint Frosty.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special holiday offer.
Adding a Waterpik water flosser to your great brushing and flossing routine can be exciting.
The things I've seen wash out in my sink.
Waterpik removes leftover debris and plaque, even from back teeth.
Have you seen a cleaner gun line?
Waterpik.
Yeah, I think not.
Share the obsession.
When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow. Then we found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster, and we're saving a ton.
Go to ShipStation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Wear by Erin Andrews, my sportswear collection for all women is now.
Who's got Kittle in our fantasy league? I got to look to see where is Kittle at here. Who's got Kittle? Kittle, where are you? Who's got Kittle? There he is. Chief does. 24 points. But he's still going to lose to Holly, though.
Humans with innovative tech to build modern solutions that are fast, simple, and free. Start today at homelight.com.
All right, let's look at the matchup. So I'm 109.52 to 82. This is one of the worst weeks I've had in fantasy. 125 to 107. Philly Fluffers beating Brute. And Brute's trying to get in the playoffs. But again, Lamar, in the first couple of weeks, he was one of the top 3 quarterbacks. Now he's like the 13th. So shows you things can change a lot in a matter of a few weeks. Dirty Bird Shep, 182. That's just crazy. This guy's just been raking in the points. 182. Then he had 95 the week before. But then what did he have before that? 191 in week 9. And then he had a 95. And so he bounces back and forth from like 95 to 195 the last couple weeks. So like really good, really bad. Really good, really bad. It really depends if his Bengals players play. Because, I mean, if you got a lot of Bengals players playing, that'll do it. Yak yards, the best in yak yards in the NFL, San Francisco 49ers. That's another reason why I think that they can do some big things this year. McCaffrey, Debo, Ayuk. McCoy. First down and 10. Well, I thought it was going to be halfway competitive, but Cardinals defense sucks. No Chandler Jones, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, you only got 2 players really on defense that make plays, right? J.J. Watt, but he's old as fuck, right? So he's not as impactful anymore. And Budda Baker. 2 guys out of 11 ain't going to cut it. McCoy, nice catch. A.J. Green with the grab. Hello, Colt. Guess what? There's only one guy you should be throwing to. Right here. Short gain by Trey McBride. Cool photo with the black. Looking swaggy, but second down and 8. First down and 10 on the Arizona 49. And then now second down and 8. Got an injury. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, his wrist is fucked up. Who was it, Lenore? Was it Dre Greenlaw? Uh-oh. That's even worse.
Signed an extension before week 2 that locks him up through 2024. And off he goes to the sideline.
It's like, fuck. Yeah, he's very good. He's always making plays. Hopefully he's okay. Second down and 8. 38-10 Niners. Yeah. 8:45 left. And they stopped running the ball with Connor, and that's another part of it too. You stop going to Connor, you stop going to D-Hop, you know what I mean? And then just questionable choices. Like, why the fuck are you going to Dortch? I know he made the one big play, but you shouldn't be looking at Dortch or AJ Green or fucking Trey McBride when you got a guy that is one of the top, 10 receivers in the league still. And in fantasy, he's probably been number 2 or number 3, based off production. Doesn't drop a whole lot. And he gets double and tripled all the time. But, I mean, I would take D-Hop in double coverage over anyone else that's in the lineup. And then Rondale Moore's hurt. There's no excuse. McCoy throws it out of bounds. Offensive line for the Cardinals stinks. 4th down and 6. 64 in Donos, 36 to go. D-Hop's like, fuck, get me out of here. It's like Blake Martinez. Did you hear that story? He sold a Pokemon card that was worth $700,000 and said, fuck the Raiders, and just quit. He's like, I'm not even going to play for this bullshit anymore. I'm just going to be able to sell my Pokemon card that was graded 9.5 from CGC, right? And he sold it for almost $700,000. And he said, fuck it. I'm not, and his salary was only like $1 million this year. So he said, fuck it. I don't need the money. I was going to retire anyways, but fuck this team. Cowboys, 40-3. But also Jay Jetto with the turf toe. That was a big part of it. Tony Pollard, better than Zeke. We've been saying it for a long time. And even Jerry Jones still probably doesn't believe that Tony's better than Zeke. It's like, how many times does he need to step up to show you that he's better? Fuck, if you don't think Tony Pollard's good, give him to me. I'll take him in Tampa. I'll take him over Fournette and anyone else I got on my team. He's nice. But the problem about the Cowboys, we have to always remember, you have McCarthy there still and Kellen Moore. So they're almost due to fuck up somewhere with bad play calling. They got talent, and they got Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons, who might win Defensive Player of the Year. But the bottom line, the play callers, very suspect. We got Brock Purdy in. Wow. They're beating that ass. They're like, well, Jimmy, get out of here. Purdy, get in. Brock Purdy. He fucked up. Went to go hand it off to the wrong guy, but he still got like 5 yards. Well, I don't think he was baby Bosa nothing. Look at him. Where do I go? Fucking try to hand it off to the wrong side. That's what happens when you don't play. Good job, Brock. But then he at least improvised, and when he went to go hand it off to the wrong side, left side instead of right side, and then he still got 5 yards. So, Purdy fucking up and still making plays. Yeah, I remember him beating Oregon's ass. Did he get the first down? Close. On 3rd down and 1. It shows you how important it is to have a balanced offense and defense. And like I said, if you have 5 or 6 defensive players that are pretty good, you'll be average. If you have 8 or 9 that are good out of 11, that's when you're good to elite. But if you have 2 good players on defense or 3, you're fucked. J.J. Watt, Isaiah Simmons, Budda Baker, and all the rest are, average to above average or below average. Never going to be able to compete. And then you got Kyler, who cares about video games, Call of Duty more than football. And Kingsbury sucks too as a coach. And just blow up that fucking team. I'd be embarrassed if I was a Cardinals fan. Dortch. Go Dortch. Go Dortch. Go Dortch. Go Dortch. Go. And of course it's holding. But nice attempt for Dortch.
Barely heard from John Perry, who's down to our right. John, have you enjoyed your time here in Mexico? That's a good thing. Have you enjoyed your time here in Mexico? Absolutely. What a weekend. It's been great. Great hospitality, great hotel, great food. And the crowd has been into this game since 4 hours before kickoff. So the block in the back, and the Cardinals take over with 5.5 to go, down by 28. They're down to their 3rd quarterback of the season.
Should have never went away from this. Should have never went from this either. Come on, Colt. Don't be a fucking idiot. There we go. Decent run there. First down, Cardinals. Fuck, I don't even remember the last time I even fucking said first down, Cardinals. It's been a while. First down and 10. 38-10 Niners. Handoff again. Ooh. Aziz. $38-10. Shotgun set. Ooh, big hit. Dortch with the reception. Yeah, Shanahan's my favorite young coach besides Sean McVay as far as just knowledge, memory, finding the weaknesses on the other team, exploiting it. I don't think there's anyone better than that. And then also being able to get the most yak yards out of your players. And Shanahan's the best at that as well. And plus you have your dad, Mike, teaching him all the secrets as well. Between the two of them, it's like not even fair. You got Mike and you got Kyle working together. Shotgun set. Nice catch. AJ Green. First down, Cardinals. Like there's a guy named D-Hop you should be getting the ball to. Hello. James Conner. Hello. McSorley from Penn State. Nice catch. AJ Green again. Trace McSorley looking better than fucking Colt McCoy.
It ends up looking a lot different when it's all said and done than what really the game was and how it was played.
He said tacos, tacos, tacos. Oh, almost picked. He said audible, tacos, tacos. You think so? I don't know. They're only up by 28 with 3:29 left. Definitely the Cardinals could come back and force overtime. Very, very easy. 28 points and 3:29. They got it. Trace McSorley, man. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. McSorley. First down, Cardinals. McSorley looking 1,000 times better than Colt McCoy. I don't know what that says about Colt McCoy. He is not the real McCoy. You do not pass go and collect 200. Ingram. Nope. Good tackle. Ingram, loss of one.
He's done a decent job. That would have been nice for him on his resume if he'd been able to make that catch and return it for a touchdown. But like I said, he was, for a young player, he was getting a lot of playing time early in the season, and then the last three games hasn't seen the field defensively. He's got some action tonight.
Second down and 11. Floater. Throwing it to who the hell knows. Give it back to Ingram. Let him run the ball. 3rd and 11. This game is just dragging on now.
they're going to fix some of the things that continue to give them problems. But it would help if they could get their offensive line right. Yeah.
Third down and 11. Shotgun set. McSorley. Picked. There we go.
Missed the first one, but this time it's thrown right to him. He really didn't let the chance to drop it. It comes right to him as though he's the intended target. The best thing he did was keep it in the end zone right there rather than try to return it. First pick thrown by McSorley in his career, the first for the rookie, Samuel Womack.
Nice play.
Highlight Mexico City. The rookie fifth-round pick from Toledo.
All right. Purdy. Hands off. Oh, good effort. Wow. Nice effort there. Coaches notice that type of shit. Niners starting to gain some momentum. Here, look at the fantasy stuff here real quick. All right, so what am I at? 109.52, 125 to 107, 182 to 78, 135 to 117. Yeah, but Foreman shitting the bed is the killer. If Foreman didn't shit the bed and Kadarius Toney didn't get hurt, he might have been able to beat you this week. But and also he left Joshua Palmer on the bench with 30. If he would have started him, he would have beat you. So that was the big thing, you know. Foreman underwhelmed. Toney got a 0 and got hurt. And then he left 30 points on the bench with Palmer. That's always the worst too. Yeah, that's not. We have games where it ends up being like a 1 point win or 0.4. So yeah, not even close. Sorry, 135 to 117 is not close. 107 to 89, 109 to 82, 125 to 107. I mean, that's the closest one. 182 to 78. That's what happens sometimes in fantasy. Anyway, 18 points in that one and another 18. So the closest this week was what? 18? Also, Chief and Holly, another one that's 18. So three teams of 18 or so. So yeah. Nice. 2 for 2, huh? How much money did you put down? I should start doing sports betting. But then if I ever did that, then, I mean, I know I would be able to win quite a bit of money, but, I just don't want to get into that type of, addiction. You know what I mean? Like, just because I know I could win money and I help my friends win money, but I'm just really superstitious and I wouldn't want to get, too into it where I start, betting too much. And then, yeah, I'm winning a few bets, but then I'm losing some as well. I always keep the betting to other people. But at some point I probably should. Like if I know it's a lock. Like I should have probably bet like on the MVP baseball stuff. Like I could have picked 5 of those, American League, National League, Rookie of the Year. I could have picked all those. And I saw someone that did that and they won like 10 grand picking like 5 or 6 picks that I would have picked. And they only put like $10 down. It's like, if I get one bet like that, I'd be set for thumbnails and rent for a while. Yeah, Rondell Moore. So it happens. Like I didn't even want to play Mark Andrews because I was like, well, he's coming off the injury. I hope he gets to 10 points. Hopefully he doesn't re-aggravate it and give me like 2 and then, But getting a 0 out of Graham Gano when he got sick, that was alarming. I might not be able to keep him on my roster anymore after that. All right, finally we get a kneel down. Shit. Jimmy, it's like the best game of his career. Tied his career out. 20 for 29, 228 yards, 4 TDs, no picks. But it's, you have to really be a shitty player to throw picks when you got Kittle, Ayuk, Debo, Run CMC, Elijah Mitchell, a good line, one of the greatest play callers, a good defense. Like, really, when the Niners lose, it's Jimmy. It's not anyone else. When they win, sometimes it's Jimmy, but most of the time it isn't. But today, Jimmy did a good job. Yeah. Or if I would have bet on the Avalanche beating the Lightning, in 6 games, I could have won a shitload of money because I predicted that before they even started the playoffs. Same thing with Warriors beating Boston in 6. I could have won a shitload of money for that prediction as well. Sometimes I just need to pull the trigger. I don't have a betting app to use, so I don't know, FanDuel or what ones are available here in Oregon or whatever, but, maybe I should, do some, but I don't make enough money to, throw away. I mean, that's why I've been grinding fucking every day since July 4th, because things are tough. It's not like I'm rich by any means. Otherwise, if I was, I wouldn't be streaming every fucking day. Final score, 38-10, Niners. All right, so we got 44 minutes. And we'll end the stream. So you guys control the stream from here on out. I'm going to delete the pictures. And if we want to do like Thanksgiving food, like we did yesterday or anything else, you guys are in control. And then hopefully we'll get some goats to come through so that way we can hit the goal. And, to go from 200 as a goal to 100, it was kind of, because we did hit that for about 6 months straight every day. But, I get it. Shit changes. Can't expect to get the same all the time. People's schedules change, finances change, support changes. So, but this is definitely some of the hardest that I've had to work.
Everyone was involved in the offense. What does that say just about the balance of your offense and the weapons that you have?
I mean, it says a lot. We got some playmakers getting the ball in their hands. I mean, you just got George at the end there, BA breaking a couple tackles and scoring. It made for a good night.
Niners are a deep team. They just need a better, consistent quarterback. Instead of getting like a top 20 quarterback or top 15, they need someone that's like top 10 to win a Super Bowl. Unless they play the game of their life, or Jimmy plays a game of their life, like those Niners and Niners Eagles, and they play the game of their life, or Niners Chiefs, and they get some turnovers on Mahomes. Like they have a team deep enough to compete. That's for sure.
Pittsburgh Steelers and the Indianapolis Colts. That's our Week 12 matchup. This has been a presentation of Monday Night Football on ESPN. It's been a blast being in Mexico City, Mexico. We'll send it down to Sports Center.
All right, what do we want to do for food? What are some vegan Thanksgiving food options? You have to give me some specifics so that way I can type that in and I can find that. All right, and I got to delete a lot of this other stuff, so give me a sec. I got to make room. All right, ESPN. Nope, you couldn't pay me to watch ESPN. Oh, the Blazer game replay is coming on soon. Maybe I'll watch that. Oh, we got Monday Night Raw. What am I doing? I know Monday Night Raw wasn't very good tonight, but all right, Monday Night Raw. All right, Monday Night Raw is on. Boom. Just started 18 minutes ago, so.
Grant, listen, okay? I want to help you. I want to help you, okay?
Okay, let me delete all these. Damn, 63 photos. Lots of photos. And those were just ones that were on top of the ones that I already did. All right, we'll do a little bit of both. We'll do some like pie stuff and we'll do some Thanksgiving stuff. I'm digging this green bean casserole.
As we get primed for Survivor Series All Games this Saturday. Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Kevin Owens.
The prize fighter is back on Raw.
Yeah, this looks delicious. Owens. And I'll still be streaming even during like Thanksgiving. I will be doing the last game. I'll be busy in the morning, but I will be able to stream the last evening game on Thanksgiving. And I'll be doing streams on pretty much every day still. I'm not going to miss any time. I just have to just decide on what I want to do for the weekend. If I'm going to do Ohio State, Michigan at 9 a.m., then Ducks, Beavers at 12:30, and then doing the WWE pay-per-view. I don't know if I'll do 3 streams in one day, but
Lots of history between KO and Roman Reigns, but look at this. Best friends, face to face. Owens distracted. Superman pushed by Reigns.
But before Reigns could slam the door, Owens would deliver a cathartic stunner to his longtime rival, the head of the table. And Kevin Owens' motivations became clear.
Really does whet the appetite. Get ready for an all-out war. When the Bloodline takes on a motivated team of Sheamus, Brooke, Ridge, Drew McIntyre, and the recently
Survivor War Games. Is this going to be a good pay-per-view, Sarah, or is this going to be kind of like a shitty filler pay-per-view? Like, how good is this? Like, I feel like the card hasn't been built enough to be that good.
I joined the War Games match as the 5th man against the Bloodline.
Oh, you won? Nice. Good job, Brian. 2.26. I need to see the card first to see if this is going to be any good, but I have a feeling it's not going to be very good. It's going to be like a 7.
See, because even with everything we've been through, I still consider Sammy like a brother, and whatever he's got going on right now is his problem. No, the person I'm talking about, the person I'm coming to Survivor Series for, is Roman Reigns. Roman, it's been 2 long years since you and I faced each other in this ring.
Yeah, Kevin Owens is a stud.
I'm coming to remind you just who the hell I am. I am Kevin
Owens. I like Owens too because he always gives his all. Always, gives 100% effort no matter what.
who, if it wasn't for your bloodline, would have ended that history-making title reign of yours before it even started. And I'm the guy that's coming
to war games, to take out your entire bloodline, so that the next time I get a shot at you, there's nothing stopping me from being the guy
Ooh, that looks good.
kicks your ass and takes your title.
What are we at? What are we at number wise? What do we need? Like 30 something to get to the goal? We got 35 minutes to go, and we'll see where we're at that point. And then if we get a few more people, then I could possibly go for another hour after that, but we'll just kind of play it by ear. I'll be watching Raw and watching shows anyways, regular show and Simpsons and everything.
So guess what? Tonight, I didn't come alone. Oh boy.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not going to be right all the time. Like, I'm not going to be able to get the correct score exactly. I don't think anyone can unless you're like time traveler or you got like the book, you know, like Marty McFly. But I feel that, you know, if it's like predicting what game or who's going to win like the championship for like World Series or NBA Finals or Stanley Cup or Super Bowl or Natty, I can get that like 99% of the time right. Like, I rarely get the championship games wrong. So we got a little spread, and we'll go through. Turkey, ham. I gotta do stuffing too. This green bean casserole, it might be one of the best photos on the internet. That looks incredible. Like, I'm a big stuffing guy, mashed potatoes and gravy, turkey, ham. But you know, I used to not be on the green bean casserole as much as I am now. But if it's made like this, I could eat the whole thing. Like, not in one sitting, of course, but looks amazing.
But before we get there this Friday at SmackDown, we will find out which team will gain the advantage at Survivor Series in the War Games match. And that's all of the crucial numerical advantage for Saturday's War Games.
I'm gonna do some mashed potatoes. Got to find the gravy. Mashed potatoes and gravy. And then we'll go into ham and turkey and all the other stuff. And if anyone else has any sides that they like, they can let me know. Fight night! The Brawling Brutes.
You smell that, lads? See it? There's a fire cooking in the stove. Because this Saturday,
Tell him, Seamus.
it's going to be one of the most painstaking, unforgiving, career-altering matches.
It's my favorite holiday of the year, too. Like, you know, there's birthday, there's, you know, Christmas. I like Easter ham. Usually there's not a turkey involved, but sometimes, you know, the family will do turkey and ham, but usually it's ham and all the other fixins. And I love Easter food, but I would say Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday because of the not only the family and the friends and the football, but number one is food, because I just don't eat this kind of food. I eat it twice a year or once a year. You know, Easter, but primarily Thanksgiving, and incredible. And the leftovers are incredible too.
Honestly, I don't remember a time when Roman Reigns and the Bloodline weren't holding the top titles in WWE hostage, abusing their power, abusing the numbers game. Well, this Saturday, all of that.
Ooh, got to get the cranberry on there too as well.
You're looking at 5 lads that want to rip apart the Bloodline. 5 lads are ready to walk into hell with a smile on their face. 2 rings, 2 cages, no bleeding rules. Everybody, are you ready for a war?
All right, man, no problem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That is tough. That is tough. Yeah. And like I said, it's one of those things, we have family members and friends that do pass, and it's not something that we ever fully move on from. It stays with us. Easier to say to be like, hey, you can move on and just eat the food and enjoy it. But I totally understand where it's not as much as a celebratory event, especially when you have that attachment, for people passing away that were really close to you and special to your life. So I apologize that happened, on those particular days, but you got to not let that ruin every Christmas and Thanksgiving moving forward. You can always show some gratitude and appreciation for what they brought in your life, up to that point. But tough. But the food is great. The food is great. Definitely makes, food makes a lot of things better, when we're in tough times. So.
You want to stand in the ring looking all smacked? You take that somewhere else. Over here, you rise and show respect to the Judgment Day.
Oh my God, Judgment Day coming out.
Show some respect to the Judgment Day. And before someone gets hurt, you better go back to SmackDown. And while you're at it, tell my deadbeat dad, Rey Mysterio, I said hello.
Oh, you tell him, Dom. I'm here because I got a message for AJ Styles. AJ, you've been stealing from me for years, so at Survivor Series, you're getting taxed. Finn Balor is coming to collect. And as for you 5 clowns, I hope the blood
Finn Balor.
smash you at Survivor Series. Oh, and before I forget, next time you show your ugly mugs on Raw, the Judgment Day won't be so nice.
Finn Balor, my fellow Irishman. How are you doing, lads? Our houses might be only 10 miles apart back in Ireland, but as two Irishmen, two fighting Irishmen here in America, they may as well be a million miles apart. See, I don't respect you, fella. Because you're the type of plastic paddy here in America that I have come to despise. Plastic paddy? What?
Here's a free lesson for you, Seamus. Even salt looks like sugar. And I'm one salty Irish bastard.
You're salty, yeah? But I've been salivating my entire career to get you in the ring and tear you apart one-on-one. Well, you know what? Since we're all here...
Eagles John, you're hilarious. Yeah. Sheamus is a tough son of a bitch, though. He might be the toughest guy in WWE or even in wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody likes to wrestle him. He punches so stiff and kicks so stiff. I think most people are just like, fuck that. I don't even want to wrestle this guy. I like the accents, personally. Somebody just got Dominic's jacket in the third row. That'd be dope to be able to get like a jacket. Though Sheamus just threw his shirt into the crowd. Wrestler used shirt, even if they just put it on before they walked out, still that's going to be worth some good money. You can get that shirt framed and hang it up and maybe see if you can try to get it signed in the future. I know I like accents. Anyone that's got an accent, I'm digging it. But obviously when you hear like the Americans with their, way that they talk, and then you get someone that's got the, whatever it is, Irish or, yeah. Sheamus is the real deal, though, but they got a wide variety of different types of people in WWE, though, as well. So even Dominic's mic skills are getting slightly better. Still not up to par, but he said eBay. Some people would do that, but how are you going to verify it? You know what I mean? I got a shirt. What are you going to do? We watch Monday Night Raw, pause it, and see if it's the guy that, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be really hard to sell it on eBay. I mean, you could probably get a sucker to buy it or whatever if it is or it isn't, but I'm gonna get some apple pie. If there's any other sides that anyone wants to see or anything, they can type it in and I'll see what I can find.
This Black Friday, save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving. Because while they have no idea what's going on here, a little something of their own will get them in the spirit. Black Friday deals, up to 50% off at Chewy. Ferrero Rocher, smooth chocolate, crunchy hazelnut, lovingly layered and wrapped in gold. Ferrero Rocher.
We love our pets.
Sweet potato casserole. Okay.
That's why we made Bounce Pet Hair and Root Guard with 3 times the pet hair fighting ingredients.
Let me try to get at least one more apple pie. Ultimate apple pie. Ooh, this one looks good. Wish I could see like a slice cut, but love me some apple pie. It's like my favorite. I do like cherry pie a lot too. Then pumpkin after that, but if apple and cherry are available, I'll go for those first, but I'll take a small slice of pumpkin, and I'll eventually eat the pumpkin pie, but I'm just not going to eat it first. I'll go with the others, and then that looks incredible. And I can do Cool Whip, or ice cream or not. Sweet potato casserole. Oh, they had a lot of different options. All these sweet potato casserole. They have regular. They actually even have a vegan version I found right here. But all the colors are different. None of them look the same. So I guess it just depends on what other ingredients are going in here. But that still looks good. That looks good. But all of them are like different. So there's that color, and then there's this one. Like all of them look different. It's like cereal, all like different kinds. So there's that kind. And then this kind of sweet potato casserole, which looks completely different. And then here's another one that looks completely different. Like we're talking about like, I get it's, everyone's going to have their own style and their ingredients, but for the sweet potato casserole, I mean, you couldn't find 3 more that look different. It's like I'm looking at cereal options. So we got this one with the crumble, and then we got this one, which looks good, like little like pieces of bread kind of like popping out at the top. And then you got this one that looks with like some berries on top. They all look good. I'm not sure which one you're used to seeing. And here's another one. So many, I guess, different styles of the food and whatnot. And there's this one. Are those like little pieces of what is that? Is that let's see, sweet potato, butter, brown sugar, reduced fat milk. It's like mini marshmallow. Is that what that is? What is that? This one looks good. Crock pot sweet potato casserole. Damn, this one looks real good. Hold up. Hopefully I can pull this up. But I don't know if I've ever seen like 4 or 5 different options look that so different from each other. They all look great, but here's the crock pot one. This one looks good. Oh, shit. That looks good. Ice cream on top, yeah. Or the Cool Whip. I don't know if that's going to happen unless you get the second pick in the draft. You know what I mean? It'd be nice if you could get them, but I doubt that they're going to get them. You're not going to be able to get. I mean, I don't know where it's going to fall, where your draft pick is going to fall, but I don't know if you're going to, because I would assume CJ is probably going to go 1 or 2. You know, between him and Bryce Young, I would assume those would be the first 2 off the board, unless we get another person that surprises everyone. But I would assume there's going to be bad teams at the top that are going to be looking to replace their quarterback, like the Raiders, right? Or, you know, you'll have the teams like, you know, Detroit maybe looking, and a few others that want to, you know, see what they have for an option for quarterbacks. So, yeah, true.
She's going to try to body slam through McIntyre. She's got the potential to do so. We've seen it. Body slam. I'll be honest. That's why I'm sitting back here with you guys. Are you sleeping?
I don't think I've ever seen so many different colors and options for these sweet potato casserole with pecan streusel. This one looks like it's got like Kix on the top. Like, remember that cereal Kix? K-I-X, or like little mini marshmallows. I don't know what's going on with these, but we don't usually have anything like this at my house. I don't got anything that looks like this. We don't do sweet potato casserole. We'll do a green bean casserole, but I've never had this in my house ever. I assume it's good, but I just never have had it before.
Great defense played by Dominic Mysterio. Watch it to Riggs. What's the game plan as pertains to Butch? Do you just let Butch run wild? I would say so. I said the game plan is let Butch get in that match.
I don't like it that they changed Pete Dunne's name to Butch. It's stupid. This is nice. I'm going to see if I can find some more green bean casserole. That looks more appetizing to me than the sweet potato casserole. I think it would taste better too. No disrespect to this other food, but hasn't really been a staple in my house before. But it looks, I would try it. If I can find some more green bean casserole option.
Place where your favorite celebrities throw back, throw down, and have a damn good time. Armageddon, December 5th after Raw on USA.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Contestants ready?
See, this one doesn't look as appetizing. It's got like the crunchies, but then it's just got too much of the green beans just like exposed. This doesn't look as appetizing as the other one. Like, I was like, that one doesn't look as good to me.
Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only question is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
I don't think anything is going to top this one. Nothing is going to top this. This is the best one. This one, that one looks like more like punishment. Like, I got to go eat my vegetables, and like, I don't want that. Like, you know, if it looks like this with the crunchies, but this, whoever did this is like, I don't know. They skipped a few steps. You know what I mean? Like, they got rushed. That doesn't look good to me. I wouldn't eat this, but I would eat this one. You got to have the, you know, the crumblies, and, you know, I got to see more crispy than the green bean.
Hygienic, clean-free, hypoallergenic, and safe for sensitive skin.
Happy Take and Bake Tuesday. Every Tuesday on Murphy's, you can get any large pizza for just $12.99, which makes
Like this one right here too. So it's like, this is way too much green bean exposed. And then this one too. It's like, I want the casserole part, but like right here, there's way too much green exposed. Like, where's the Crispies on the top? It's like, like someone just ate off the top and that's what's left. Like, incomplete job. Like, this is even less than this one. Like, what happened here? People, if you come to Thanksgiving, you provide that, they're leaving. It better look like that. I mean, we all have standards here. Come on. Ooh, this one looks kind of interesting. French onion green bean casserole. This looks a little bit more appetizing than these two. This is like a 0, 10. This green bean, this onion one, though, this one looks kind of good. Different type of topping. That one actually looks good. And then I've never seen it made like this. This is a loaded green bean casserole, but kind of looks like a Mexican dish. Again, everyone's got their own, style and how they make things, but that one at least looks more appetizing than this. This looks like, it's going in the trash. This one's getting fed to the dog. I'm eating this one. I'll eat this one. This one I would try. This looks good.
Do you agree with this decision of the Brawling Brutes to step up to the Judgment Day this close to War Games, one of the most brutal matches in WWE? I mean, Judgment Day comes out and calls them out. What are they supposed to do? Just head back up the stairs up the top? No, of course they're going to do it. That's what they do. They yell at the beginning of the fight night.
Here's another one, but this one just, I don't know. This one looks kind of sloppy. Like this next one looks okay, better than this one and better than this one, but not by much. Maybe I'm just a green bean casserole snob, I guess, but I'm like, that's all right. It just doesn't look anywhere near like that is supposed to. That's what it's supposed to look like to me. I guess beggars can't be choosers, though. Now I got to take these other ones off because this is hurting my brain looking at stuff that looks like that. That's making Thanksgiving not good for me. That's good. That's good. This is good. And I can't even show that. That's not even up to par.
That's all that's needed. A slight opening. Incredibly dangerous. That can be said for Balor, but and Zakiri was the tag. Well, she's on that tear. How do you make the tag? Looking for shots. Dominic's getting he's getting better. Wait a second. It's a tactic this. Association with Judgment Day, as dastardly as it may be, is definitely doing something for me. You can't deny that. There we go. Here comes Liz the French home. Looking down Power not once but twice. Again. Human battering ram, bouncing the Irishman all over the ring. Look at the pace and athleticism of goodness. Forward rookie player Rich. Barnett. Collecting driven down by Holland. Priest wants to get him some. You have to think Roman Reigns in the bloodline watching on intently. Look at the cutaway. Rich Holland. Kevin, what sort of advice have you been able to offer to your teammates preparing for this Saturday? Anything that you're willing to disclose? I wish you could give away secrets. I really don't think they came to me looking for advice, and I haven't given them any. I don't think they need any. These guys have all been through wars even if it wasn't within war games. They know exactly what they're going into. We know what haven't been in the last few days. Look at the trepidation in the face of Dominic Mysterio. Where's he going? I'm like, get out of Dodge. Uh-oh. He didn't get started. Dominic unceremoniously sent back inside the ring. The OC has arrived. Balor and Styles will collide this Saturday. With the Celtic Warrior having his way with Dominic Mysterio in the corner. He certainly is. Finally caught Dominic. Backbreaker now to the younger Mysterio as the OC watches on.
All right, we got 10 minutes to go, and we'll end the stream there unless we get people coming through in the last 10 minutes. I'll let you guys decide what we go from here. I'm just going to kind of cycle through the photos, and anything else that you guys want to see, just holler, and we'll see where we're at once we hit the 4-hour mark. This opening match for Raw isn't too bad. Sweet potato. Yeah, I've never had sweet potato casserole at my house. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess everyone's different, what they like, I guess, or what they have. Everyone's got their favorites.
So you, huh? So you. Next time you be quiet, Dominic doesn't get 20 shots to the chest. Finish him off, Sheamus. Okay. Dominic Mysterio fights. That is it.
Sheamus. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking chopped up Dominic Mysterio 20 times. Now he's getting beat by Finn and Damian Priest. Decent match to open up Raw. No problem. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And I'll talk to you tomorrow or whenever you decide that you're feeling a little bit better. No worries. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
This is absolute mayhem. I finally never get Chris KO. Yes.
Kevin Owens with a stunner to Finn. Oh, gosh, I can't wait. And then a little cranberry. They have like the sauce, and then they have like the cranberry circles. And then there was it like deviled eggs. I'm not sure if you guys do deviled eggs and whatnot. I mean, usually there's a pretty good spread. Oh, I can't wait. Leftovers are going to be so good. Like when I stream for that evening game and having like my second meal or my third meal. I mean, amazing. I got Johnny Gargano. Johnny Wrestling. Oh, man. The food spread, the leftovers. I'm just going to have to fight with my stepsister over the mashed potatoes and gravy. She's going to try to jack it all. Not happening this year. I need to get some. I've never met anyone that would only eat one thing. You know what I mean? Like, you have all these other things you can eat, and if she had her choice and no one would complain, she would just eat mashed potatoes and gravy. That's kind of weird. It's like, that's the only thing you want to eat? Like, you're not willing to try any of these other foods? Like, I guess everyone's got their favorites, but this looks delicious. That looks really good.
No bells, no whistles. Just Johnny Wrestling versus whatever phony character Miz wants to be tonight. Right now. Does Dominic explode?
Still looks probably one of the best ones, though, there. Yeah, we do deviled eggs every year. I won't eat too many, but I'll do like 2 or 3, just to have that taste. And my stepmom and my dad do a really good job on the cooking every year. So, like, my mom's Japanese, so she doesn't celebrate, like, really, that type of stuff. But, like, obviously with my dad and my stepmom, they do. So, the fight on Twitter: fresh cranberry sauce or the canned circles. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I grew up more with the circle, that was like out of the can, like the full circle. But then as I gotten a little bit older, it seems like it's more the sauce now as you get older. But when I was younger, it was like the hockey puck, like the solid piece. I don't know. I mean, like when it's in that big solid piece, I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't have an issue with it and stuff, but I don't know, maybe now people they don't want to eat that piece, like a hamburger patty type, and cutting it with instead of scooping it, or whatnot. But I mean, it's still cranberry. I mean, I'm not sure if it really makes a difference or not, because it's only like something that you have a little bit of. It's not like people are like, oh, let me get seconds or thirds of cranberry. I don't really know people that do that. I mean, I imagine there's people that like it or just want to have something on the side, but just a little bit for me is good enough. I'd rather go towards like deviled eggs or something else if I was going to have, like, I'll just have a little bit on the side and,
During Walmart's Black Friday deals for days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $228
Yeah.
TCL 65-inch 4K road.
Family dispute.
Head to Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Oh, gross story. All right, give me the story. We're not going to be here that much longer anyways. Obviously, it has to do with something with throw up or like taking a dump or something, like getting sick. So, yeah, I grew up with the can, and it's a solid piece. It's not just like mush, you know what I mean? So instead of me eating it with just like, dipping it in, I don't know. I don't know if it tastes as good when it's just like in the bowl and you're scooping it, I think the whole piece tastes better to me because you actually get the more flavor, and you don't have to like put the whole thing like a hockey puck. You know how you get some people that fuck around and they like jam the whole thing and they got the fucking whole circle. They just put the whole thing. I'm like, you're not supposed to eat it like that, but yeah, everyone has their way. But yeah, I grew up with the can, but I think now if I go to like, my stepmom and my dad's, I assume it's going to be, you just dip, but I'm not sure which is cheaper. But yeah, I never had a problem with the canned stuff. I think the canned stuff is kind of for more us OGs, and then for the younger generation, they do kind of more of the sauce. So sauce is easier to eat, I guess, but I think the flavor is better in the canned stuff, at least those stuff that I've had. I don't know what brand my mom bought back in the day or my dad or whatever, but so now we're going to get Brian's story of diarrhea, throw up, or barfing or shitting or something. All right, here's the story. All right, for Thanksgiving, it's my grandparents for dinner at Thanksgiving. Try to get my brother to eat some cranberries. My stepmom said that it was Jell-O, so my brother got excited, and so he just started scooping it, and then he threw up back into the whole cranberry sauce. Started eating it and straight threw up into the bowl. That's what I would guess is what your story is going. Took a couple bites, started mowing it down, and then it wasn't Jell-O, and then threw it up what he had back in the main bowl. Either threw up on the plate or threw it back in the bowl. I would say probably threw it back in the bowl. Let's see if I'm right. And he split back in the bowl. And then what did you do after that? You guys just threw it out? I mean, you can't really pick through it at that point. How old was your brother? Brother was 5. So you were 14. Okay. Well, if he's 5 years old, yeah. But he, instead of just spitting it out, like back on the plate, just looks in the thing, just like straight spit. Did he get RKO'd after that? Threw it away. 5. How much it was in there? Yeah. I mean, at least it's not expensive. You know what I mean? Like something like that cost more money. Like cranberry sauce or cranberry in the can might be the cheapest thing out of all the Thanksgiving like sides or, compliment to your meal, garnish, or, it's not like, oh my God, it's so expensive, but still. Eagles is like, anyone ask for seconds. I need that, he says. Oh man. But when they're 5 years old, I mean, you can't trick a 5-year-old like that. Even a 5-year-old will figure it out. So half the bowl at least. Yeah. I don't think I've had any stories like that. I mean, I've gotten sick during the holidays and stuff, but no stories like that. Well, I was hoping that we would get a few more people to come through or try to get closer to the goal, but I think this is a good stopping point. I mean, there's no point because, like I said, I could go for another hour if nobody shows up. I mean, I could be spending that time eating pad thai and reading and getting ready for tomorrow, and we'll do some like fantasy football stuff. And some days are better than others, but I always have a fantastic time with you guys. Sarah, Eagles, Brian, Eagles. That comment that you sent me on Twitter was hilarious. Yeah. And that's why I try to cater to as many people as I can. You know what I mean? But I can only do so much. So, but I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I wish the game was a little bit more competitive, but as you guys know, some games end up being blowouts, and that's what ended up happening today. But I appreciate you guys, and like I said, hopefully tomorrow we'll get a few more people to kind of come through, and we'll do some fantasy football, NFL Q&A or whatever, and we'll be busy every day. We'll grind it out. So I appreciate you guys. Sarah always doing a bang-up job for me, as always, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all the donos, the love, the support, and the funny conversations. Brian is starting to become a regular now, and I love it. I appreciate you tremendously. Hey, much love. Love you guys. And I'll be back tomorrow or probably around 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific time. And I got one question for you. Who talks sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.